song is dedicated to every ghetto in Jamaica. belong, you belong in low fire. Everybody lives on a road, gotta be alone. And I try to make you boo-boo-boo out of big sin of paradise. You belong to Ray. Get along, get in here, I cry, you get a ray. Roots
Itacoatiara of Brazil. Rio de Janeiro, one of the best places to be. We have some amazing beach break action at you right now. You guys, we have some amazing quarters starting off. We got Dallas Singer next to me. Dallas, welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
And just so you know, we have Ian Campbell, you guys, versus Amore Laverne, and we are getting the action started right now. We actually just started a heat, I believe. I just heard the horn. We have a 30-man heat, man-on-man, best two waves count. Second quarterfinal coming up, we're going to have Nicholas Bastos as well as Eder Luciano. And in our third quarterfinal, we're going to have Jeff Hubbard versus Alan Munoz, and that's a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be huge. Alan Munoz is one of those guys we were talking about last night, Eric, that was almost like a dark horse. He's got through on huge scores, but he hasn't caused too much chatter, so he's almost under the radar, you think? Maybe.
Yeah, you know, I would say Alan Munoz, he was a guy who was feeling the nerves, I think, in Chile in front of his hometown fans and in front of the crowd, all his countrymen. And I think he got those nerves out of his system. He's doing really, really well here in Brazil. And our last heat of the day, we have an all-Brazilian heat once again, Lucas Nogueira and Dudu Pedra. Yeah,
Dudu's a local boy, so I think everyone's going to be barracking for him, even though Lucas is also from Brazil. He's his countryman, and yeah, Dudu's going to come out firing.
And you guys, just so you know, we are here on our last day of our contest when we used up the entire window. That's what the IBA is all about. You know, these guys give us a big open window to have the best possible waves that we can put these competitors out in the water in. And today is a pretty decent day for waves with some very, very powerful shore break. Most of you guys probably never been here at Itacoatiara. I never been here before this week, but it is a very powerful beach break, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And it's funny because like it's almost been almost a week, I guess, between heats for these boys. So it's almost like a totally different competition. You know,
yeah.
They've reset completely, and yeah, it's just I think they've been really eager to get out there.
So again, let's take a look at the road to the finals. We have our graphic to throw up at you. Here it is, right here. Again, Ian Campbell, Amore Laverne. Amore Laverne is a former world champion. And they will take on the winner of Nicholas Bastos and Eder Luciano. And then another world champion, two-time world champion from Hawaii, Jeff Hubbard and Alan Munoz will battle. And the winner of that heat will go up against a Brazilian, whether it's Lucas Nogueira, our winner from the trials, or Dudu Pedra. And again, our heat has started. We have our competitors in the water. So let's get out to the action right there. Is Ian Campbell, the guy who's been riding the barrel quite well.
Here we go. It almost looks like Ian's on a new board. I can't remember if he was riding that bad apple kind of looking board, green and red rails. But yeah, just starting off his campaign. Like I said, it's been a week between heats for these boys, so I think just getting anything will freshen them up and get rid of those nerves.
Yeah, 100%. And Ian's really been a guy who has really found amazing barrels every single day, and he's got, you know, makeable barrels, which most guys out here are not able to do, correct?
Yeah, for sure. And he's almost used the same approach for each heat. Just get barrels, do big rolls, and you know, get those real solid kind of 7s to 7.5 scores, which, you know, more than likely gets you through the earlier rounds, which it did.
So let's wait for a score to come through for that wave. It's just a 1.63, a little closeout barrel. Not going to be much for him.
Yeah, so Mario Laverne out there in the yellow, he's, like Eric just mentioned, a past world champion. He's looking good for today. He surfed really well going into that fourth round, which was really tough on everyone. It was the second heat of the day for most boys, and it was just draining that day. And he had this amazing heat with Pierre. I don't know if you guys seen it last week, but they both scored within the 15 range, which is pretty incredible. And yeah, Pierre really put in a good effort towards the end of that heat. He did make it through.
Well, it looks like we have a couple competitors paddling right now. Amore Laverne possibly looking at this left-hander, and those are the waves he likes.
Here we go. Yep, he's really strong in his lefts. He's just going to bust a nice little ARS attempt. Yeah, it's quite dumpy, I guess you could call it, on the shore there. He managed to hold on, but I don't think that's going to be a complete move. Yeah, Amore's strong on his lefts. You'll see him just run back up the beach there and try and get in position. I think maybe Ian's kind of prefers that way as well. From most of the scores I've seen him get during the earlier rounds was on left, so we could see these boys kind of jostling for position.
We have a 2.13 coming up for that first wave of Amore Laverne and Dallas. We have speaking of barrel riding, we have someone already asking it. Thomas Parkinson wants to know, how do you ride the barrel so well, Dallas? As we see this ARS late, but still completing the rotations, snapping around, not quite able to hold on to it in the water. But
yeah,
Dallas, you're quite a barrel rider yourself. I mean, I told you, I think in Arica, I said, man, you seem to find the barrel. You seem to have better wave knowledge and positioning than a lot of people.
Yeah.
How, with a quick answer, how do guys like Ian Campbell and yourself do this?
Maybe experience. I guess that was the big word that you kind of mentioned there. He goes Ian right now. You probably see him position himself quite well in waves. He's just in the pocket there, just dropping a flicky kind of roll, just starting off his campaign. But Yeah, I guess it really comes with experience. Maybe when I was younger, I wasn't so choosy, I guess, with your waves, and you really got to see. It's almost analysing what happens before you actually paddle out. And anyone in the water, here we go. Ian's just going to have a replay here and just show him.
Replay this roll. Go ahead.
Yeah, just sort of. I guess before you paddle out, any rider looks at the waves before he paddles out and kind of assesses where he should be sitting and where he's going to have the best waves at. And like in Chile, you can actually see the swell direction has a huge part in how the waves break, and you knowing the time between sets and what the chances are of making some of those barrels. And I think it's just more of assessing the conditions and knowing your stuff. But I don't know about how great I am at running barrels.
And paying more attention to your positioning and what waves you take.
Yeah, for sure. And knowing your ability, I guess, as well. Anyone can catch an amazing wave, but it takes that extra bit of skill to, drive through a turn and, get through barrels. And bodyboarding's really special like that, where you can get so deep you actually sit right in the back of it when they call it the foam ball. That's totally unique to our sport, and, it's one of the funnest things you can do. So the more you try, the deeper you're going to get, I guess. I feel like I got more barrels this year than I had many others, so this is new for me too.
So score coming through right there for Amaury Laverne's second wave. A nice little roll there. That's for Ian Campbell's second wave, 4.38. Amaury with only a 2.13 on his ARS attempt.
Yeah.
So the judge is not giving him a complete wave on that.
That's interesting. That wasn't particularly a hard or amazing wave by Ian, but a 4.3 may get you through some of these heats just because it is tricky conditions and you can get caught out. So knowing that you can have a mid-fours towards the end of the heat for just kind of dropping a roll is good to know. Amaury just looking at this right-hander here. He's sort of checking it out. He's going to take off.
Look at
See,
this.
he's just stalling with his legs there, giving it a bit of spread. Drops a nice little spin in the pocket. Unfortunately, not barreling over him afterwards, so it's probably what he planned to do, but I'm sure he's just going to clean up the end there with a tight little roll. But
snappy little roll there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I guess we're going to see a replay here. His idea was great, his approach was to go real low on the wave, drop the stall and spin in the pocket. Here we go now. You'll just be able to see what's going on here.
So let's take a look at this replay right here. Taking off on the strike, stalling, waiting for that bowl section. Man,
he
almost would have stalled a little bit more and tried to roll in the beginning.
Yeah, it's tough because it's such a small window of opportunity with the wavelength here, just so close to the beach. But if you can put one of those up today, I'm sure you're going to get great points. Amaury just opening up. Early days yet, so we'll see how he goes. He actually got a 3.63 for that. So if he was a bit deeper, maybe got a pit, that's going to be a lot higher. But not a bad start for Amaury.
So a 3.63 on that second wave for Amaury Laverne.
It's finals morning, Eric.
That's
Do you
right,
feel
buddy.
the hype?
I'm pumped.
It's good. We have waited a whole week for this, so it's pretty exciting when you get to see the guys in the rash shirts and all are awesome. There's Juliano, your event promoter there, and with his very capable beach marshal. He's almost like a recorder. His English ain't too well, but
that's not Vina.
It's not. No, it isn't.
That was the old school bodyboarder dude.
Ah, okay. Anyway, he goes.
They gave us that magazine the other day, the old school one with him and White Man Sherbet.
Ah, yeah, it was too. Sorry. Ian, that was actually pretty strong from him. That's going to be better than his last ride, so I'm guessing that's going to place, fives and above. Just chipping away there, Ian, playing around with his GoPro on his back. Sometimes they shift around during heavy waves like that, but just check this out.
Yeah, nice little left hand. A little backwash there. Wave kind of bouncy, but rolls through the lip nice and clean. Yep. Pops out.
And there's his approach. Like I said, strong rolls, tight little barrels. So, and still staying with that. This fellow's more than capable of doing the same thing, if not better.
Third wave score coming through for the South African Ian Campbell, who is currently in the lead with a 5.63 last wave, total of 10.01. 5.63, you could probably calm down a little bit and start looking for the bigger scores.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, 21 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the first quarterfinal of the day and the first heat of the day.
Yeah, so Amaury just trying to check out his wave quality. You can't really tell too well on the screen, but it is actually a really short wave. What you see at the bottom there is pretty well the sand. These guys are skimming across really, really shallow water and trying to make the best of what they're given here. It's not bad conditions, actually. It's offshore. We've had a few windy and rainy days the past 3 days, so had a chance to check out the rest of the town and Niterói. Me and you, Eric, actually went up to the fort. And,
Fortaleza.
Fortaleza.
Fortaleza, Santa Cruz de Baja.
Yeah. I could tell you're a bit of an army buff and really enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty special too, but yeah, now we've got sunshine's back out. People are on the beach.
Yeah, it's nicer today for sure.
Is that a monkey? No, that's a dog.
Here we are in red. Ian Campbell from South Africa leading the heat. Whoa, a little weird little upside down invert there in the lip. That was strange.
Tweak, seen a bit of tail, so he did get up there. Yeah, like we actually made a mistake earlier calling one of the old school greats of Brazil on the beach marshal. He is actually a really respected old school bodybuilder from around here, and we met him the other day.
It's actually.
Marcelo Pedro.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he's a legend. Some of the IBA crew got to have a chat with him the other day, and Ben Player actually recognised him on the street, and he can remember when he was a young kid looking up to a lot of guys from Brazil for inspiration, and that guy is incredible.
Yeah, for sure. Again, we have 4 waves down and 2 waves for Amari Laverne. Ian Campbell has a 5.63 and a 5 total. Amari Laverne has a 2.13 and a 3.63, so he's being patient out there. But again, he has 19 minutes, and it looks like we have some lines coming in here, don't we?
Yeah, sure do. Not sure if they're left or rights. It's been a pretty low-scoring affair at the moment. Ian Campbell is in first place, but I don't think he's feeling comfortable just yet. With a bunch of 5s, it's pretty much hanging on to, like, you know, a pair of 6s in
Here he is
just
again.
not good enough. Oh,
this
my
wave's not going to be
goodness, that
much.
is a slab. It almost needed a GoPro in there. Actually, has got a GoPro on, so we might be able to check out that footage later. But Maury's just having a look at the backwatch popping back out from that slab. Yep. Yeah, maybe not the best kind of waves to be looking at. It's so hard to get through that foam sometimes, and it's just going to explode you straight off the board. Even though bodyboarders are hanging on, it is tough to really grip through these waves. Here goes Amari Laverne on a frothy one. Nice bottom turn, scoop straight under that. He wants an exit.
He did
and he does. That is not a bad ride there by Amari. Very composed coming out of the pit there too.
Wow. I mean, for him to be able to find an exit in that wave is amazing.
Check him out, just getting straight back on the legs. That's a hard thing to do, even getting yourself out of the water and running across. But have a look at this bottom turn, people.
Nice.
Nice little scoop. You can tell how much speed he got out of that turn. It was just amazing.
Really?
Yeah, it was cool.
I mean, a lot of guys would have just have a hard time making that drop.
Yeah.
And he makes it so smoothly with projection coming towards the shoulder to get out of the barrel.
Projection, that's for sure.
Big word for you.
Yeah, it's 3 syllables. So. Still getting a hang of it. Itacoatiara.
Yeah. Say it.
Itacoatiara.
Pretty close.
I can say it when I'm just thinking about it, but in conversation,
look at
there you
that.
go. There's that projection bottom.
Good angle.
Again. He was so lucky to get an exit on that. That could have easily just dropped straight on his head, but.
With a backwashy wave for Ian Campbell. This left, big roll coming.
Wow. Yeah, it's just, I guess it's hard to split a bunch of rolls that Ian's done up. You see a barrel like Maury just got, and he actually did place.
Yeah, he got a good score with a 6.18 on his last wave. So that's a very, very decent score, a respectable score for Amore, putting him in within striking distance of Ian Campbell, who got a nice roll again on this backwashy left.
It was a really good approach to the lip, actually. Kind of hit it vert almost. Just kind of cool. Yeah, it's going to be a battle of the shore breaks for these boys here, and they got to really act quick. Like I said, that bottom turn of Amori's just earlier was, that kind of stuff sets competitors apart sometimes. So that was the most integral part of that wave, was when he's turned up and really got a clean line, made him get out of the barrel. Yeah, the boys there just. Maybe a bit of a current washing down this beach at the moment. They're actually right in front of the judges' tent there, so they've got a great view on exactly what's going on. They know that.
Okay, so a last score coming for Ian Campbell, 4.75. Not going to be much for him. Not going to be a score he's going to take home with him. Again, nice little lull here right now, but it's been a pretty fun place, a fun week of waves here. Even on the smaller days, a short break here is fun, and big impacts and big barrels to get some great GoPro footage of it. Remember, this is the GoPro IBA World Tour.
Are both riders wearing GoPros this heat? I'm not quite sure. I know Ian is. I've seen him just playing with it earlier and putting it
I don't
on.
think Amori does.
Yeah. It's really up to the rider's preference, you know, if they want to throw it on or not. It's it does help with the content with these awesome webcasts we're bringing you from the IBA World Tour Live site. Hope you guys are all enjoying this action. We've only just started this morning. This is quarter one, the last day of Itacoatiara Pro.
Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Pride Bodyboards, Net, and Kimona Surf Shop. Of course, got to thank Giuliano for putting everything together here at this event and making it happen.
Yeah, Giuliano, local enthusiast. He decided that Brazil was a great place for a World Tour event. I think everyone agrees that this is a place where we want to come back to, and Maury's just sitting out there wondering if he if anything's going to come through for him. And yeah.
So while we have a little lull right now, why don't we take a look at our sponsor GoPro giving us a little spot check, and it's with Jared Houston. Let's check it out.
Jerry.
Super happy to be back here. Great crowd, great vibe, always something going on, and people love it here in Brazil. A fanatical crowd, and that's what makes it so special. The waves, it's a right-hand wedge, runs really close to the beach. There's a real deep water trench just at the back of the beach here, and so when the swell comes in, it comes in really thick, really fast. It's a pretty hard breaking wave. It's close to the beach, spectator value, and it's just like a natural amphitheater for bodyboarding. Brazilian people are fanatical about bodyboarding, and it's been so long since they've had an event in their home country where it attracts all the best bodyboarders. You just gotta go as big as you can, don't hold anything back. The wave is just tailor-made for doing big airs, and I'm just gonna be going as hard as I possibly can.
So that was a GoPro spot check with Ian Campbell right there, Jared, another one of our South African riders. We have a couple of them here, and actually, we should have had a GoPro out with us. We played some footy the other day with Ian Campbell.
Yeah, we should have. Hey,
he was doing good.
Maybe put one on Seamus, our media production manager.
Shame.
He had a couple of slips in the mud. Calling the carp in the nets, actually. But yeah, that was pretty cool. And we got to see the skills of the local Brazilian kids, and I think they're born with soccer talent.
Oh, for sure, 100%. More than us.
I was actually kicking it with my leg half the time, so it's not hard to get around us boys.
Well, it's hard for me because I've been taught to kick with my shin all my life, and now I'm trying to kick a ball with my foot. As we see Amari Laverne paddling right now, the former world champion from Reunion Island, driving on this right-hander. Check him out.
This could be exciting here. Oh. Nice little projection roll there. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to punch through that foam. It almost seemed like he'd come in a little late. Did he actually catch that wave? Trying to work that out there, but that was a good-looking right-hander.
Complete, and look at this wave for Ian Campbell, a South African paddling on the outside. Here's a bomb.
This is a bomb. I don't think you want that, actually. It's just going to drop. Wow, that looks like a solid 6-footer. Kaboom. Yeah, we just... it's almost like these guys... I mean, I can kind of speak from experience the other day. Is as soon as you get on a wave with a bit of blue on it, you know it's a good one. Because you get clean line and you can get up to those flips a lot easier, so... You actually see a lot of blue on Amori's wave right here in the replay.
Yeah, look at this roll right here.
It almost looked like he wanted to invert.
It looked like a good roll, though. I don't know why he wasn't able to ride out of it.
Well,
just too bouncy on the shore there.
Yeah, he just kind of got spat out the back. Check this out. He's already paddling out. Maybe he did land it. We're about to find out anyway. I'm sure the scores will drop soon.
Only a 1.75 coming through right there for Amore Laverne. Kieran Sheridan Smith, what's up? Peter Quinn says, Dallas, yee, bro.
G'day, Pete. Good to hear from you, mate.
And then Ryan McMahon wants to know what the GoPro mount we use is called. It's just a chest mount that we modified for bodyboarding.
Yeah, she's just a strap that goes around the waist, I think. You just flip it around. Not sure what they were originally designed for, but they're almost perfect for what we're doing here.
Yeah, pretty good.
And you can't even tell it's on. Like, I mean, it's on there, really. I had one on my wrist the other day, and it was kind of getting a bit annoying, but those ones in your back are perfect. Give you those really cool angles, and you actually get yourself in it, which is it gives you a bit of a perspective in the pit.
Yeah, I took a GoPro out last couple of days here and got some cool little barrel rides and just mostly frame grabs and stuff with the barrels here. Not like we said before, not too many barrels here are super makeable.
Yeah.
But you get some great views and great frame grabs, definitely in waves like this. And then, when you ride waves like we had in Arica, you'll definitely get a lot of makeable barrels.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're one of those things. That, you want him as a kid, and 10 years ago when I was first trying to get into like filming and stuff like that, and filming my friends. The concept of a GoPro is, was make believe. I think we had these huge water housings on our boards. We pretty much had to sacrifice a board to even get some footage like you can now, and they're as big as your palm.
Yeah, for sure.
Guys can ride them with in a professional contest like this, which is awesome. Izamori just kind of checking out this left. He's got so much potential on these lefts. He can pretty much flip on a dime. And yeah. Just a kind of annoying lull for these boys, I guess. There's 9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 9 minutes, 15 seconds ago. Ian Campbell is in the lead, and wow. Amore Laverne is someone who, in my mind, is one of the favorites to win this event. Do you agree?
Yeah, I reckon for sure. He definitely done well in the trials, and he's kind of pushed right through. I'd love to know how many heats he's actually surfed. It's been a big week for Ian. And, yeah. Ian, if you don't know, is a South African local. He's come over here with a few of the boys, including Jared Houston, who you just seen on the GoPro spot check. These boys are extremely competitive and great style.
Yeah, for sure. And here's a wave right now paddling. This is Ian Campbell, the barrel rider.
Here we go. He's on a right-hander. A lot of foam on this one, so it's going to be tough for him to get to the section.
Oof.
Sneaks under the lid there. If he can pull this off, it's not going to be a bad score. I think he's actually in the front of that wash there. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Fortunately, just getting booted out the back, but that green board, it just shows up so well on a wave, don't you think?
It does for sure.
Yeah.
And Eder Cake says, "What's up, guys?" And he says, "El Tabo is waiting for Alon. Everybody is on fire."
El
Not really
Tabo.
sure. What's El Tabo?
I guess we'll find out. Cool last name, though, Cake.
Maybe it's a nickname.
Maybe. But, yeah, Alan, for sure, he's having an incredible performance here. It's a really tight heat here, guys. It's there's not much more than a point in it. Ian Campbell currently on the top. And we've just had the competition trophy walk in the door. Check this thing out.
Ooh.
During this lull, I think there's a set coming, but
Can
we've
we
got
put it up
Giuliano
somewhere?
in front of us. Can I just grab it and pretend I won it for a second? Wow. I had a spot for this on my wall, but...
Do the commentators get one of these?
Maybe we just put it...
The commentator already got his trophy.
He goes, Amore Laverne. He's looking for this trophy as well. He's taking on the left.
Look
He
at
definitely
Amore.
needs to get busy here.
Oh,
Nice
clean
tight
roll
roll.
right there. And that's going to bring up his lowest score at 3.63. So he's easily going to get back within striking distance. And he might even get into the lead now because it only needs a 4.45 to take the lead. And check it out. The Itacoatiara Pro 2013 Champions Trophy. Remember, this is presented by Pride as well as Net and Komodo Surf Shop.
That looks like a big
bring this
coin.
thing in. Just painted. For
Smells
sure.
like gold. There we go.
All right. Again, Amore on this left. Remember, he was looking for a 6.14. I'm sorry, a 4.4. And he got a 5.58. That means he is now in the lead.
Oh dear, Amore's just popped back with a solid roll there. That's it's really put a spin to this heat for sure. Tell you what, that beach marshal definitely looks like the other bloke we've seen earlier. But here we go, Amore Laverne. He's just sitting there listening to the beach commentators' scores dropping for him. I'm sure he's pretty happy with that, although there is 6 minutes remaining and they're not huge scores. Ian Campbell can easily come back with a 6 or a 7. It's really going to make his job a bit more difficult. Oh, this 5 minutes is so stressful. If you're in the lead, it's just like, come on, just wrap it up. Wrap it up, boys. Amore's looking at a semi-final berth. He, great competition on the South Coast a couple of events ago. There's our women's world champion, Isabella Souza. It's a nice little form guide that some of the spectators get to check out while they're here. Mainly just kind of telling you where the banks are here. This beach isn't that long. It's probably about 100 meters in length. There's probably 4 major peaks, I guess. Would you say that?
The entire beach?
This beach, yeah. 100 meters?
From one rock to the other? It's like 400 meters.
I don't know.
Dallas gets hit in the head a lot. Let's just...
I don't walk around that much, so... Maybe in car meters. Here we go.
On the left, Ian Campbell.
Just
Look at this.
turning into it. He needs maybe something more than that. I think he's already realised while in the foam. He's not going to be too upset about that. He just wants to get back out there and get busy. He needs a pit. One just landed on his head there. It's going to make his
let's see that
job a
score
little
comes
harder.
through. Remember, he needs a 6.14 to get back in the lead. I don't think that's going to be the way to do it.
Oh, for sure.
But 4 minutes, 20 seconds ago.
So, yeah, approaching the last few minutes of this heat. It's a Maury Laverne, Reunion Island, v. Ian Campbell from South Africa. Where does the Z come from in South Africa? I've never understood that.
Maybe because people would think SA stood for Santa Ana. I don't know.
Maybe.
Let's see some more comments coming through.
What do you got for me, people? I'm full of answers. I'm wise. Here we go. Maury Laverne just using his priority there.
Oh, driving on this left.
He may have got
looking at the beach, pulling at me.
Bit of a look back. There you go.
Mark Stevens wants to know, Dallas, what's your favorite wave in the world?
You can't really go past. You can't really go past home. I mean, everyone's like that. I've got a special little spot I like to call Box Beach, and it's left-hand wedge. I've had fun there since I was, I guess, 10 years old. And if anyone is in the area, it's worth checking out. It's a really consistent little beach. You know, it holds a decent amount of swell, but you know, it's just where I've really enjoyed bodyboarding the most, and I love taking what I've learnt from there into other places like this beach here.
So we have Peter Quinn said 100 meters, question mark, about Itacoatiara. He said, haha, you cracked me up so bad. I mean, even people who don't come here or who aren't here know that you're out of your mind.
Oh, man.
As we see Ian Campbell paddling once again. What does he
we
got?
Desperation.
Backwashing.
Backwash. Oh, my goodness. Get a good
Look at
bottom
this pit.
turn. Oh, no.
Ah.
Fortunately for Ian, that thing just shut down. He did have a good crack at it. It looked cool on the replay. But, yeah, maybe I've got my meters and kilometers mixed up. I don't know. Take it easy, guys.
Look at this big hop right here.
Backwash. Dang. He actually did deal with it really well, but just knew there wasn't much after that. He's given priority back to Maury Laverne, who's really going to hold on to this coming in the last 2 minutes.
2 minutes remaining. And again, the hopes for Ian Campbell are kind of slipping out the back door.
Yeah,
See you later.
It is. Here's Alan Munoz. I'm not sure what he is in. We're going to see him in heat number 3 against Jeff Hubbard. He's trying to keep calm, listen to some Spanish beats.
Some Spanish beats.
What's some Spanish beats that you know of?
El Tabo is Alon's hometown.
Ah.
Oh, thank you, Eder.
There you go. I thought he was always an Arican local. But there we go. El Tabo is where Alan Munoz is from. He's a world-class competitor and a world-class rider. So you guys should be really proud of what Alan's done these last couple of years. Which, you know, it's really incredible to see an international rider come out of Chile.
Let's see. Peter Quinn says Dallas they want you to give a shout out to WA. Well, I guess I just did it. There's a shout out to WA.
Peter Quinn, actually, I've actually shot with him. He's a great photographer. I'm not quite sure what you're doing now, Pete, but I hope everything's great over there on the West Coast.
Keegan Van Vuren wants to know if we have any idea what Ben Player lets to do before his heats. And I'm going to go ahead and say it's usually probably Sade. Probably some serious Sade or some Bjork. I think that really gets him bumped up.
Yeah.
Maybe some Barbra Streisand. That's another thing I know he really likes.
Yeah, he's a bit like that. I don't quite know what he listens to, but he actually does pump some. He always pumping tunes before his heats. I know. I don't really understand. I mean, I do understand it, but I don't really get into it. But here we go. Maury Laverne's taking out the first quarter.
That's right. Heat is over. Amore Laverne, former world champion, is shutting Ian Campbell down, sending the South African home with an equal fifth place.
Yeah,
That's right.
Which is awesome for anyone making it away from the trials. He's more or less done more heats than you can possibly do starting in the main event. So, you know, Ian can keep his head up high. He's done very well.
So again, fifth place is going home with 1,220 points for the GSS Tour and $1,500. Right now, we're going to send it to a little commercial, let you know who makes the IBA World Tour possible. When we come back, Nicolas Bastos versus Eder Luciano in an all-Brazilian quarterfinal. Once again, we are back here live, the fourth stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour, the Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Pride Bodyboards, as well as Kimono Surf Shop and Net. And this is an all-Brazilian quarterfinal. Nicolas Bastos in the red and Eder Luciano in the yellow. Tell us what you know about these guys, Dallas.
Nicolas Bastos, I know nothing. He's he's a trialist, so I haven't really got to hear his name too much. I've seen him in the water a couple of times, but I haven't had a chance to check out many of his heats. Here he goes now on the left, just busting through this heavy little wave right here, the left-hander. Yeah, I don't know much about Nicolas. He's definitely upset some heats so far this round. I'm not quite sure who he beat in the round 4. It was the man that they call Sasha Specker, who, you know, very qualified to get through heats here, and he's beaten him in round 4. He's found himself in the quarterfinal. Well,
there's been a lot of upsets in this event, especially with Chilas coming through. Lucas Nogueira, Lucia in yellow.
It can flip on a dime. You'll see him do that a couple of times this heat, I'm sure. It's actually popped out with reverse hands, which is different, but not a bad scoring wave straight up. Haven't seen a flip completed yet this final day, so wonder if that's going to be something we'll see more of. But Nicolas Bastos just checking out that little lump of a wave. Here comes a replay of Eder. He's in the yellow rashi.
Yeah, look at this nice little quick little stock bottom turn and arrows through the lip right there.
Yeah, he didn't get too much of the arrow. I mean, the spin part of that move done too well. So I think it's really to do with the size of the wave. Judges kind of pick up on those sort of things. So he's actually paddling over to the right-hander as we speak. And Nicolas.
So a 4.25 coming through for Nicolas Bastos' first wave and a 3.63 coming through for the first wave of Eder Luciano.
You go, Nicholas. He's looking pretty keen on this. He's actually backwash heading straight for him.
Ha.
He's got a good bottom turn
handles
in
it
though.
well.
He's going to just roll off that first section. He's actually going to get a couple of moves in here, which is kind of incredible, seeing as it's so shallow. Yeah, just kind of got beached in that last one. Not a particularly great wave, but nonetheless, it is the first 5 minutes of the heat. You just want to get a start. Checking his time. He knows it's early. So these boys, as he said, both from Brazil. Yeah, look at that. You just had to plough through those first few backwashes. I think he might even be riding a Dow call. If you're on a polypro stringers, that you would have got a lot more bounce out of that. And just rolling over to complete that second maneuver there for Nicholas Bastos. Back to live action. Got Eder on the left there, just checking out a couple of these waves. It looks like the better of the banks here, those left-handers. Oh, that one's going to be a quick one. I'm just remembering Maury Laverne's last wave in that last heat, just checking out the crowd from a closeout. Sure, we'll get some great shots from our star photographers.
For sure.
But you see Nicholas Bastos just making his way over to the left there. He's now in priority 1. The judges look after these boys and put them in their positions. Once you catch a wave, you go to priority 2. So this is looking like a pretty good left coming in. What do you reckon, Eric?
That looks like a good left-hander coming down here for Nicholas Bastos, who got a 3.33 in his last wave. Eder with a 1.13 in his, and more backwash here, but look at this bowling, beautiful blue wave.
Ooh. Killer move there. Nicholas Bastos, just nice little ARS there. It's totally complete. He's got to be happy with that. This is probably one of the better waves we've seen this morning. He's really confident there too. It wasn't a clean wave. He just got straight back into the lip, dropped an ARS.
Yeah.
It's funny that I haven't heard more about this guy because he rips.
Again, we want to say hi to one of our fans in Orange County, Brittany Ray, watching. She's messaging us on the Facebook, checking it out.
What's up, Brittany? What's up, Brittany? What's going on out there? I'm working on my American accent.
Your Orange County accent?
Yeah.
Eder Luciano on the right.
What's up, Brittany?
Nice ARS. Oh, catches a rail right there.
Yeah, it's a smaller wave from Eder. I'm sure he's looking for a bit more of a length of ride. Some of the smaller waves actually give you more chance to get there, but that didn't really work out for Eder, unfortunately. And here's Nicholas paddling back out. We're going to get a replay of Eder's wave. Like I said, he's probably looking for quality, and a lot of the smaller waves actually do give you a bit more length of ride, and he's just one of those.
Weird, though. He was good, and then boom, just caught that rail hard, even his tail. So, again, Nicholas Bastos is currently in the lead with a 4.25 and a 5.5. Eder Luciano with 3.6 and a 1.75. 23 minutes to go here in this heat. These guys are already getting a lot of waves, so it's going to be some good scores coming through, I think, by the end of the heat.
Maybe we just talk about Eder Luciano's skill in these kind of waves and conditions. He's really is a threat to this competition so far. He can flip like anything, and it doesn't really matter what size the wave is. And I think he's hitting around. He's in his 80 kilos, so he's a tall guy. He's got weight, but his technique's just perfect for these kind of stuff.
Yeah, let's see what happens right here with the set wave. Anyone to catch it?
Yeah. Guys just calling next heat.
Okay, we're going to throw it down to a beach interview with our heat winner, Maury Laverne. If we have a set come in, we're going to put it in the little box in the corner. You can watch it during the interview. Take it away, Isabella.
Bom dia, guys. Good morning. I have with me the first winner of the day, Maury Laverne. You pretty happy to win that heat?
Yeah, I'm so happy. Yeah, it was a difficult heat, and to arrive this morning, I saw the waves was a bit small, and I am the first hit of the day, so I have the speed at high tide and really close to the shore, and sometimes hard to find the good ones, and I had a pretty slow start, and finally at the end I found 2 waves, but I surfed pretty safe, and I was lucky that Jan didn't find any good ones.
And what's your strategy to the next round?
Yeah, I'm just not trying to get a good wave and take some risk, because I surf really safe on that last hit, so I'm going to try to get some good leap and try to do some good maneuvers.
And what you reckon? You be for you, Eder?
Yeah, Eder is the favorite, I think, because he's the best guy. But maybe he have a bit more pressure than Nicholas. They have different kind of rides. So let's see what the judge like it. But yeah, Eder, I think, is definitely the favorite.
Yeah, Yeah, good luck to the next round. Do you want to say something to your family home?
Muchas gracias a todos por la vibra, la Marinita, Javier, todo. À maman, un gros bisou et à tout mon pantalon La Réunion. Et voilà, nous retrouve dans pas longtemps.
Yeah, congratulations. See you, I hope, the next round. Back to you guys.
Everywhere. Welcome back once again. Thank you, Isabella, for catching up with the man. That was none other than Maury Laverne, our world champion. He's originally from Reunion Island. He's one of our better riders on the tour. And in my mind, he's really one of the guys who I think is the favorite to win here. He's really been on fire.
He's always a threat in these kind of contests. In any kind of contest, I should say. He's an amazing rider. He's one of the best in the world. Can I just mention how cool it is to watch live bodyboarding action?
And again, watch some replays here. During that interview, we had a little exchange of waves with Eder Luciano bringing in a 4.63. That's actually his highest scoring wave of the heat thus far with 20 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
Like I said, this is new to bodyboarding. It's only kind of 3 years old, this new kind of tour, and we've got a great media package for everyone to watch at home. And I know people really appreciate this kind of stuff. I get home from Australia and they really follow these heats, and it's just great to see all the fans that, you know, really care, and they love seeing this kind of stuff. Here goes Nicholas Bastos.
Look at this bottom turn, dragging his shoulder a little bit there.
Yeah,
wave
he sort of
bouncing,
bobbed.
huh?
Yeah, I didn't think he meant that. But he's on one really good wave, which is scoring a 5.5. I would have thought that flip might have got a bit more. It's pretty interesting because it's not an easy move to do on a day like today. That is really, yeah, I thought that was kind of low, but Edel is on his heels. Here goes Nicholas again. You can just see there was a bit of boggage there, but the waves are just so steep. It's hard to really do anything about it, but that was a nice tight roll, and wait for the scores to drop.
Okay, so a score coming through for Nicholas Bastos on the last wave. 3.95 as you see Eder again on this left. Whoa!
Oh, here we go. Like I said, he can do those flips anywhere, and that was a nice air roll spin. He's pretty happy about that. Little claim, roll in the sand. But, yeah, that's really going to make his job a lot easier in this quarterfinal.
But it's going to be his highest scoring wave by far. He has the 3.6 and the 4.6 at the moment. And that's
check this angle out. It gets really tight. These boys are filming well. Here we go. Just drive straight at the lip. It's a really heavy section. He doesn't drop his legs in either, which is awesome to see. It's great technique. Eder Luciano. Little claim there for the boys. That was great vision there from the boys on the cameras. And, yeah, Nicholas Bastos, I'm sure he heard a couple of whistles on the beach from some of Eder's fans. Like I said, his job's going to be a little bit tougher now.
For sure. And we have a score coming through, not yet.
There he goes, just playing through a bit of the foam.
No.
Eder posting a
7.63.
High score of the day so far, if I think I'm correct. Eder dropping a huge ARS on a left-hander. That's what's going to get you the points today. A lot of risk, a lot of reward. It's putting him up to 12.26 total, which is not impossible to get for Nicholas Bastos. He only needs a 6.77, so he's going to do something similar, I'm sure. Big flip's going to do it for him. These waves aren't really going to let you do too much else. I know that we might see a couple of inverts today, maybe in a reverse air or two towards the finals, but these guys, I'm sure they'll put their ashes on thinking flips, which is risky, but it gets you the points. Eder, second priority. He's going to look at this one and take off on the right. He's very dangerous on waves like this.
Yeah, look at this. Driving, look at that, through the lip, though, real late. Man, the way he was able to pop through that thick, powerful lip with a roll on ARS is just impressive to me.
Yeah.
And again, Eder with a 4.6 and a 7.6. Two good, solid scoring waves. 12.26 was still with more than half the time left in this heat, buddy.
Yeah, I was just sort of looking at his board template there. We might see when he pops up after this wave is completed. It's a really round kind of shape, which is pretty unique to a lot of guys usually riding more narrow kind of boards, if you know what I mean. A round board usually tends to spin you around a lot better, so that may be why he is flipping so well he is today.
Nicholas had a look at that one, but electing not to go.
Looks like the sun might have dropped behind the clouds a little bit for these fellas. Perfect morning, waking up this morning. Sunny Brazil.
Alon getting ready while Maury gets out of his weddy.
Maury got through his heat. He's pretty happy.
Looking good, boys. So Maury's in the first semifinal, and he's going to be taking on the winner of this heat, Nicholas Bastos or Eder Luciano.
And I've been competing for quite a few years. Ever since I've been on tour, he's been around, and he's always one of those guys that manages to get to these later rounds and really get great results. He's placed well in World Tours for the past 4 or 5 years. I think he got up to maybe even 5th at one stage, which is amazing. So if you don't know Eder, you do now. He's leading this quarterfinal too. He's looking at a semi-final too. Oh, he's semi-finals berth, really.
Look at this left. Oh, big
Wow,
invert right there.
That was sick. Nice projection. Kept it nice and straight. Popped his chest out at the end, which is always good for composure. And that's going to be an interesting score.
Yes, it will, for sure. We want to give a shout-out to Ali Moss watching us in San Diego. Hi, Ali. We miss you. And we got, look at this, nice invert getting pitched out.
How's that landing? That was cool. Managed to even duck out a bit of water on it.
And a 6.75 coming through for Nicholas Bastos here at Itacoatiara, one of the heaviest beach breaks in the land of Brazil.
He only needed a 6.77, so the judges have taxed him 0.02 of a point to keep him in second place, which seems so close, but so far away.
Yeah, but to get a 5.52 with 14.5 minutes remaining, something he'll be able to do.
Yeah, you're right. Nicholas, a couple of inverts this morning. That's his really impressive stuff. And just checking this one out. It's hard to tell exactly what's going to happen once the wave kind of pops underneath you, and that's probably a good call by the bloke in yellow. Blokes. I got to have my first Outback Steakhouse experience with you yesterday, Eric.
That was insane.
Got a bit homesick in there. Bloomin' onions.
Bloomin' onion, mate.
Blokes and Sheilas.
Oh, we're going to turn him into a bloomin' onion.
Is he getting a wax or
That's
what's
what I was
happening
curious about. Huh.
Little back wax for Maury between heats. Got to look your best. I'm sure that's some sort of therapeutic muscle thing.
Yeah, I think it's just lotion that they use to lubricate the tool he's using.
No,
check out the girls on the beach showing the ink.
No hair on the back there, I'm sure.
Don't jinx it.
I think they created shaving in there. Here we go. Nicholas Bastos looking for a 5.52. He's really going for it there. The rolls can do it for him.
I don't think he's going to hold on to it in the whitewater there. Where is he?
Yeah, he's still there.
Oh.
That's a make. Seen a couple of whistles coming out from the beach. Good fitness there. Just jumping up, running straight back out the back. It's not easy to actually run in flippers.
Yeah. I can run a mine.
You learn quickly.
Nice yellow right there. Nice roll right there.
Wow. I wonder what they're going to score this. That was a heavy roll. It was a junky sort of wave, so that's going to come into the criteria there for the boys.
Yeah, 5.52 was maybe a little bit too high for that score. And it did come through at a 5.08, so I knew it was close, but not quite there.
He's going to chip away at this score, I'm sure. Maybe he should be thinking 7s instead of 5.5s. Because that's really going to make Edar's job a lot more difficult, and comes a couple of sets for the boys now. Wow, have a go at that back. Oh, it's just flaring on the shore break there.
So again, we still got 5.52 for Nicholas Bastos with 12 minutes to go.
Love seeing the beach angles, boys, if you can feed us a couple of those. There's the current heat standings. These boys scoring two pretty good waves apiece here. Eder on a 7.63 and Nicholas posting a 6.75 later in the maybe 1 or 2 minutes ago for these boys. So they're really neck and neck at the moment.
Yeah, for sure.
Look how close they are. They're pretty much equal. Can we tie him?
12.26 and 12.25. It can't be any closer, can it?
No, not really.
So again, Eder Luciano and Nicholas Bastos battling it out with 11 minutes and 25 seconds. And again, we want to give a shout out to Ali Moss in San Diego. We know she's a big fan. We miss her. Hi, what's up? And glad you're watching. As we see Eder Luciano, this bowl section, not going to come out of that one though, is
Wait
he?
a second.
Ooh.
Really got through that hard section of that
He
wave.
backdoored it. Almost made me eat my words, didn't
Yeah,
he?
that would have been embarrassing for everyone in the booth.
Yeah, I would have had to have a talk with him.
I was doubting him too, but that was pretty impressive effort. Unfortunately, getting shut down.
I should never count him out, I guess.
So here we are, just looking at Nicholas sitting there in priority. He's got a few boys just coaching him on the shore there. You can see him just kind of pointing out this next wave or two. I'm not quite sure if they actually know that the bigger ones are part of the ride, but I don't know. Yeah, those ones just not really happening here.
Hey, remember, it's Father's Day.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, gotta bring my
Can't
dad.
forget it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there.
Have I already missed Father's Day at home? I think I
guess
have.
You're a bad person.
I'm a bad son. Happy Father's Day to all those fathers out there, including my own. Eka, if you're watching, I'm not sure if you are, but
Oh, this in yellow, Eder Luciano.
just bouncing down that thing, that was a tough one to ride. He actually threw his priority away with that one. Maybe Nicholas sold him into it. 9 minutes remaining. Nicholas is really just got to sit on something that looks like it has some scoring potential. There's a couple of guys in the lineup. Not quite sure what they're doing there. Maybe filming the action. It's just sometimes it gets a bit distracting with a head in your wave, especially when it's so short like today. So we got Kaha at your base of your screen, getting those really cool sort of action angles. Works hard for the production team. Man from Canary Islands, where we hope to possibly finish the tour this year. Here goes Eder Luciano.
Look at this. Nice,
Driving little
looking wave.
Yeah, can he pop through the end there? Yeah, it's not really doing it for him. That was a good little wave. He's sitting in second priority, so he can kind of have a play around and see what happens for him. It's almost a luxury you get in second priority. You do get the chance to scrap, and you see the best in the business. I've seen Kelly Slater actually in one of the events the other day do the same and get a 10-pointer. So stuff can happen.
2 10s over there in Fiji.
Oh yeah, you got a bunch of 10s, huh? Good for him.
Well, he got 2 in a heat. He got 4 total. So remember, it showed that. His competitor was comboed. And remember his score, so he needs a 20.01 to advance to the heat.
It's just incredible, isn't it? Getting a 20-point heat is something that few get to do in their professional careers. I can't remember actually I do remember the last one in bodybuilding. It was Dave Winchester. Drop knee heat that he had with Caesar Bauer. 2 10-point rides. Something else. I'll tell you what. It's Maury Laverne just finishing up the back wax. Looks like he's in a bit of pain. No, I'm sure he's just loosening up, coming into the last stages of this event. He's got a big semi coming up against whoever wins this heat we're in at the moment.
And again, remember that the upsets are the kind of the name of the game here in this competition. Lucas Nogueira and some of the other trial has taken out, Ben Player, Guillermo Tamega, and some of the guys who were really towards the top in the points.
Yeah, just goes to show you.
GoPro IBA Tour. And now Maury Laverne has a great opportunity, as well as Jeff Hubbard, to get back up there towards the lead and take it away from Ben Player after the Eureka event.
I'm sure Ben's actually watching. Maybe we can get him to jump on the face here and give us a shout out, but he's going to be looking at this with eager eyes, as I'm sure there's a bit of nerves from his end. He's your current heat, he's your current tour leader. 2 wins.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to think. He's got a 9th here and possibly a 9th in South Coast, so that's no results to sneeze at, but he's in first place, and these guys are hot on his heels, especially Maury Laverne. He's got a heat win. He's got an event win, stop number 2 at the South Coast, so he's more than in it. By the end of today, we'll know more.
Again, you guys, 6 minutes, 35 seconds to go here at the GoPro IBA World Tour. Stop number 4. This is the Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Pride, Net, and Kimono Surf Shop. Dallas Singer next to me, the Australian Barrel Master, hanging out with myself, Eric Apple, your host for the IBA Tour. I'm pumped to be here, as I've been with us for the last several events. This is my 4th event now here at the IBA, and looking forward to heading east now to, I think we're going to Puerto Rico and Fronton later this year.
Yeah, we're looking at other events that we can show the potential of this great sport to. And you may have seen a familiar face just there. It was the promoter for the last event, Tamate. He's got a unique look about him. You can't miss him in a crowd. He goes out to Luciano, just sniffing out that right. He's kind of putting a bit of pressure on Nicholas. He's sitting in first priority. He wants the best wave he can get because he only needs a 5.52. Here he goes. Good-looking left-hander. It was a big one, so they are a bit hit and miss, and that one was unfortunately a miss. If you can get a section on those big ones, your scoring potential is huge, but it just didn't happen for him, unfortunately. He's going to go into priority number 2 with 5 minutes remaining.
Dallas, you're having a rough day. First you thought this 2-kilometer-long beach was 100 meters long.
What have I done now?
And now you thought that yesterday was Father's Day in Australia, when Father's Day in Australia is September 1st.
How does that work?
Thanks to Georgie for letting us know.
Isn't it an international thing? Or?
No, I mean, Valentine's Day is in February in America, and it was just here the other day in Brazil.
It's February in Australia, too, so...
It's a different day here in Brazil.
What day's Christmas? Is it Christmas today as well?
Whoa. Let's not joke about Jesus.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll keep Jesus out of this one. He looks over everyone on the top of the hill up there. So.
Yeah, you went and saw him the other day, and he was cool. So
it was cool. I got to see his feet. It was a bit cloudy.
Oh, we got to see him. So again, with 4.5 minutes to go in this heat, our second quarterfinal, Eder Luciano, Nicolas Bastos, the Brazilians, neck and neck, 12.26 versus 12.25. It's as close as it could possibly get. 1/100th of a point separates these two.
There's a few of the production crew, real busy, serious faces. There they are. G'day, boys. That's Shamo there, just tinkering away with his GoPros. And David, he's a new guy on the staff there, just putting together some cool little documentaries that you'll hopefully get to see it towards the end of the year.
Dallas, Jarrett Johnson on our Facebook page that says, "Get to SA, bro. Diantwoord wants you here to jam."
Diantwoord.
Zef style.
Was that Zaf style?
Zef style. Here we go. Yellow, Eder Luciano. Just so fresh. I got a little Zef style, buddy.
Yeah, I actually like that.
I'm pretty down with Diantwoord.
Yeah, I think you are. I can imagine you guys getting along. I don't know why. Maybe hair? No.
I'm down with them.
I'm down with them. Don't get me wrong.
Pretty much entering the ninja right now.
Ninja.
So again, a little close-out barrel there, and that's not going to be a wave that's going to count towards the end of the heat.
That could be a turning point in this heat. You don't know. Nicholas Bastos, I think, fully sold Edar into that wave, considering it's in first priority. Now all he's got to do is just wait around, and hopefully a roll could do it.
In talking about selling waves, we saw Kelly really doing that to John the other day.
Yeah, it's a thing in a competition situation in surfing is where you really got to look after your priority. That's almost key to winning heats sometimes, is picking your waves right and making sure you have the right to go. And like you said, Kelly done it a few times to with John. And we may have just seen it there with Nicholas Bastos and Eder Luciano now sitting in second priority. He's got a bunch of ones, maybe 5 ones in a row, which he hasn't seen a good wave for quite a while. Nicholas Bastos, on the other hand, he's had some good cracks at his 5.52. He didn't get there with his 5.08. And that last one I actually thought he made, but must have come in as an incomplete. That roll, remember that one? Anyways, not to worry.
Let's see.
Is there any other big bands from South Africa?
Not as cool as Diantwoord.
No one's as cool as Diantwoord.
So the Z is from when it used to be a Dutch colony.
Ah.
Zuid-Afrikaanse Republic.
Zoid. There you go. Thanks for sending that through on the Facebook page. We always love hearing what you got to say. I know Eric does.
Zuid-Afrika is how you say South Africa in Dutch.
Zoid. Africa. So what do you think it was?
I was just joking around.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
Just being funny.
Being funny, okay. Here we go. Nicholas Barstoff's looking at this left-hander. He is in first priority. He needs a 5.52. What has he got?
Big open face, blue barrel coming up possibly. Uh-oh. Here we go.
My
Big
goodness.
roll.
He's landed in the pit. And he's made it out. Oh, my goodness. He thinks he's got it. Some of the boys on the shore do too. This is the last minute of the heat. That could have changed
That's one
things.
of the best waves.
Edar just looking for answers. Mate, I think that might do it for him.
I think so too, and we'll let you know the score as soon as it comes through.
He hit it quite early. You watch this. He made a really great approach to the lip, but he might have been a bit too eager, you could say. So maybe he got a good projection, though. That's amazing.
No, I think it was good. And his
Good
landing.
landing.
Was perfect.
Good landing. And he's popping out of the wash, so that's
So Nicholas Bastos might have just put a little stamp on this heat and said, this is mine.
a little flip, a little switcheroo.
Oh, and he comes through the 6.63.
He goes, Edar, he wants it. Oh.
Now he needs a 5.75.
Which I don't know if that's going to be enough. I don't know what he
Man,
thought he
15
needed.
seconds ago.
Edar just sitting there. At the moment, he doesn't know what's going on. Still waiting for the points, but Nicholas Barstoff. So what have we got here?
Man.
6.63. He's in the lead.
And a 4.88 coming for Eder. So that wave only a 4.88. It's not enough.
Oh, wow.
Nicholas Bastos is going to move through.
So
He's going
exciting
to take
when
on
you see
Amaury
stuff like
Laverne.
that. Edar, he's a seated rider. He's just been knocked out by the dark horse. Nicholas Bastos is in his. I'm sure it's his first IBA semi-final because this is a big deal. Huge deal.
Patricia Labarca is asking.
Look at the boys.
Oh, they're happy
Oh,
for
that
him.
is epic vision there. Some of the boys just congratulating him. He's in a guaranteed third position.
Wow, as we see Nicholas Bastos and friends celebrating. Remember, he's going to be taking on former world champion Amaury Laverne. And we're going to throw you off to a little commercial right now. When we come back, our third quarter final, Jeff Hubbard and Alan Munoz. We are once again back live here at the GoPro IBA stop number 4. This is the Itacoatiara Pro presented by Pride Bodyboards, as well as Kimono Surf Shop and Net. I want to thank everyone very much for helping make this event possible. This is our third quarterfinal of the competition. One more to go. This is Jeff Hubbard in red. He has a score of a 4 on his first wave versus the Chileno, Alan Munoz.
Yeah, big heat here for the boys. Jeff's actually, I'm not quite sure what he's currently seated. Maybe we can get a right profile up, but he is up there.
Yeah, maybe if the graphics guy made a graphic.
I don't know who that is.
For everyone who doesn't know, the graphics person I'm referring to is sitting next to me. His name is Dallas Singer.
The other Dallas Singer. No, yeah, I actually I whipped it up, so if the boys can find it down there, it would be great. But Jeff Hubbard is up there with the best, and he's going to go for a back-to-back world title. I'm sure that's what he wants to do. Starting off his campaign with a couple of rolls. And it's getting busy.
It is. So Hubby with a 4.38. I'm sorry, Alan Munoz with a 4.38. Now he's leading Hubbard on his second wave right here. Look at this left.
Yep. Just getting a tight little line here. Not a bad pit. Rolling out.
Wow.
Starting in fine form here, Jeff Hubbard.
Look at that.
I think of that slick. It's just so bright. It's epic. Jeff's going to be stoked with the start of that heat. He actually knocked me out a couple of days ago, so still a little bit bitter. No, I'm well and truly over it by now, but he's a great competitor, and he goes Alan Munoz on his first ride.
Yeah, look at this replay. That was a 4.38. And, wow, good score coming through for Hubbard on that barrel. He's rolling out a 6.
Straight 6 for Jeff. That's a bankable ride for any of the heats we've had this morning so far. And you just check this line. He's not moving. That's just a nice,
His
trim
approach. Speed, everything just looked great.
Yeah, you just watch his movements in the water. You watch him bottom turn sometimes, and the way he line slips up, it's just like, it's really incredible. All the guys getting absolutely soaked there on the shore.
Nice.
You got to watch a bit of a hazard there on the shorey. Can I just say that we actually went and checked out some of the sites of Nidoroi yesterday, Eric.
Yep.
We got to see a building by name by Oscar Niemeyer. He created a bunch of buildings around Brazil, and this thing looks like the Jetsons' house. I don't know how I can explain it, but
yeah, it's an art museum. It's kind of like a disc-shaped building. It looks very futuristic, very modern. It literally looks like a UFO that landed and has a
right in the middle of town.
Right here. No, it's on the beach, though.
Yeah,
hanging over
cool.
the water. This is Hubby on his third wave. Look at this left.
Oh, he's just copped a bit of foam, but he wants to roll out of that.
Oh, snowboarding out of that one.
He is snowboarding out of that. Luging. I don't even know what happened to him there. There he is. As long as he's got some fluoro slick, we can find him. Jeff just looking to improve his score there. Sitting on a 4 and a 6. We'll have to wait around to see what he gets there, but I'm pretty sure it was incomplete. Here's Alan Munoz on the right. Another foamy one for the Chileno. Just saying no thanks to that. He's wearing the GoPro on the back, which is good to see. Might get to see a couple of those. Might even see a bit of Ian's footage from that first quarter soon. The boys are working hard, tirelessly. And, yeah, early days still. Alan's just got to keep his head and know that he can get those kind of scores. I think the last round 4 he actually posted a 17 point something, which is really incredible stuff. I'm sure that will place him probably one of the highest scoring heats of this contest.
So again, 23 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here in the third quarterfinal of the day. Alan Munoz on his third wave with this big roll.
Hitting it pretty much a vert. That was a unique
Where'd he
approach
go?
there. Some of these
rolled
boys
out
are
of
there.
it.
Yeah, mate, you just got to get another one. It's best of 2.
And look at these guys coaching him against Hubby.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
don't
to be
know
the
if that's
under.
a hindrance. I'm sure he appreciates all the support, but it's kind of hard getting more voices in your head than there already is. These high stress sort of situations.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that they intend all the best for Alan, and that was quite a good wave from the man in yellow. Just if we get a replay, he kind of hit it straight up. That was something else. You look here, it's quite a high line. And, wow.
Yeah,
That's got to
great
be
roll.
some good footage.
It's so close to the beach, and we see a 5.13 coming through for Alan Munoz on that wave, and Hubby striking back.
Ooh.
The Empire strikes back right
Yeah,
there.
Just like Darth Vader. Darth Hubby. He's getting back out there. It's not too much of a paddle here, which is pretty cool. Jeff's sitting on a 6 and a 4. Some flat scores there for Jeff Hubbard. He's on a 10 flat. Alan Munoz is not far behind him with that strength from the 5.13.
So Isabella Sosa is down on the beach with our heat winner, Nicholas Bastos, who's going to be moving on to the semifinals. Isabella, what does he have to say?
Hey guys, I have with me Nicholas Basso, the winner of the last heat. How are you feeling, mate?
So stoked, so stoked. Now this next heat, the semifinal. So happy, so happy, so happy, so happy.
And the last wave that you did like a big roller. How was that wave?
Yeah. First I have to thank my friends that helped me to choose the right waves. And on the very final of the heat, I could find a wave and I don't know what to talk, what to say.
And you reckon that you has a little advantage because you're from Rio and you come training a lot in Itacoatiara?
Yeah, I don't know very much the wave of Itacoatiara, but I love it. It's a very beautiful place and the waves are awesome. And I don't know, I try to come here every month, and now I'll try to come every week to train to get better.
What's your plan to the next round? You have Amaury Laverne. How you think about this?
Yeah, we have 30 minutes, so it's almost everything is strategy. So choose the right wave and keep doing what I'm doing.
Do you want to say something to the people that watching you in home, in Rio, and São Conrado, Copacabana, Ipanema?
Yeah, of course. Falar alô aí pra galera do Rio, todos os meus amigos aí que estão assistindo. Quero agradecer todo mundo que está aí vendo a transmissão, mandando aquela energia. Agradecer aos meus amigos que estão ali na beira, me ajudando muito, muito, muito. Se não fossem eles, acho que eu não seria nem metade. E é isso aí, continuar com a mesma vibe aí que a galera tá mandando. Muito obrigado!
Parabéns, valeu. Back to you, Eric.
Thank you, Isabella, for catching up with Nicholas Bastos. And again, let's take a look. We got a big score coming through. Jeff Hubbard with a 6.88. Highest scoring wave of the heat, Dallas. Look at this.
Have a go at this. He's just backing straight off that right. He's really consistent with that move.
Oh, perfect.
Just almost tilted the head. Knew there was a wave, a bit more wave coming at him. And that's the kind of scores you probably expect from Jeff by now. He's so consistent above that 12 range. You know, barely do you see a heat under 12 for Jeff. Here he is. He's looking at this left.
Oh.
Here he goes. Nice bit of blue on there. He's just going to try and punch through.
Out.
Yeah, as I said, Jeff's really consistent. It makes it difficult to approach a heat when he's in it. And,
so
yeah.
Hubby with a .88 on that last wave. But again, he has a 6 and a 6.88, so a pretty good score. And 19 minutes and 25 seconds ago, so still a lot of time left in this heat.
The crowd just building up.
Yeah,
It's
for sure.
kind of early days in the morning. We're only in the quarterfinals. I'd love to see what happens towards the finals, especially if we have a Brazilian in the heat. And in saying that, we have a local guy out there next heat, which is probably why they're starting to bank up. Dudu Pedra, he lives just down the road. He's pretty much cut his teeth out here. And it's going to be pretty exciting to see how he approaches quarterfinal number 4.
A lot of time, though. Like I said, 19 minutes.
Yeah, it's a 30-minute game. You really got to package your surfing up in that 30 minutes, best 2 waves. So I'm sure Alan knows that. He's just waiting patiently for something quality to come through. Not quite sure what the tide's doing. Is it going high or what?
Going low.
Oh, okay. How long's the beach again?
I believe a low tide is around 2:30.
Cool. So the wave quality actually increases with the low tide. So
Here we go on the left.
Alan Munoz, nice little
invert.
invert, landing on a bit of a backwash, which is kind of sketchy, but yeah, it's just, I don't know if he really got his tweak on there. We've seen Nicholas Bastos get get nearly a 7 for a move that was pretty similar. We'll get a replay here for the boys. Bottom turning off, great bottom turn.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't too bad of an invert. It just wasn't the same kind of quality as what we've seen Nicholas get earlier in the quarterfinal number 2. Still waiting for that score. He actually posted a 5.88. So a 5.88 for that invert. Didn't really get the crack, the 6-point range. He needs a 7. Jeff made his position quite clear with a 6.88 that he just dropped earlier for that right-hand flip. As I said earlier, that's Dudu Pedra, local boy. He looks pumped. I'm sure he's feeling the stress. It's always an advantage being a local, but then you always got that self sort of, I guess, that pressure you put on yourself. You know the waves so well. You definitely don't want to be showed up at your local beach. Alan Munoz looking for answers.
Yeah, for sure. 17 minutes ago. And his highest scoring wave was a 5.88, and that still is a gap between himself and Jeff's scoring waves, 6 and a 6.88. So he's gotta put it together.
Yep, halfway through this heat almost, and quarterfinal number 3. This is the morning of the finals. As Lucas says, he's in quarterfinal number 4 against Dudu Pedra. Looking pretty calm, actually. Just getting the rundown on where he can surf and, you know, some of the rules that are involved with our sport. Begins with putting that red rashi on. If you guys didn't know already. So, yeah, just a bit of a lull in this heat, Eric.
Okay, let's take a look at this little GoPro insert of the man in this heat competing against Jeff Hubbard. It's Alan Munoz. Let's check it out. As you see Alan on the beach, chilling with the boys. Nice right-hander this time. Look at this.
Yeah.
Big roll coming.
It's almost similar to what he did just earlier.
Kaboom.
Kaboom. Good view of the actual rashi. Those yellows look really
And there's the 100-meter beach.
From there it is.
Maybe the contest side alone's 100 meters.
I can imagine Usain doing that in 10 seconds. Yeah, okay. It's half a mile. What would you call it?
Maybe more. Maybe a full mile. 2 clicks. We see our riders paddling. Remember, Alan Munoz is looking for an answer to Jeff Hubbard's question, which is, can you keep up with me? We're only halfway through this heat, 15 minutes to go.
Jeff's got more in him.
Jeff, like I said, a 6 and a 6.88. Alan Munoz needs a 7, a big score.
It's funny. I don't know how Jeff will kind of go with this next half of the heat. Sometimes when he gets a couple of good scores, he might sit there and, you know, protect the score, where he's more than capable of getting way more, which is, you know, exciting thing about his surfing is that you really don't know where he can stop. He's he rides both ways very well. His symmetry is nearly perfect. Alan Munoz, first priority. Didn't want that one. He's giving it to Jeff Hubbard. He's on a right-hander here.
Look at this. Yeah. Man, that one really petered out, huh?
Yeah, but, you know, might put him in a better position in the actual lineup here. It's a bit of a mixed bag where the swell's kind of breaking. Munoz just sort of paddling after him. He's really got to almost reset Munoz. So he needs a 7, which, you know, isn't an easy thing to do today. He has managed to do it previously in this heat, in this competition so far. So
yeah.
Here's Jeff, just looking at a little left-hander. He can be dangerous. He can be dangerous.
Look at that.
Almost looked too easy. I'm not sure if that's going to post in his top 2, but it did loosen him up a bit.
So nice little vertical maneuver there for Hubby with just 13 and a half minutes to go.
Bang. Good projection in small wave. Love to know what Jeff's actually riding. He's got a pretty cool. It's got a pretty cool template.
Yeah.
It's nice and wide, nice and thin, very stiff, which is almost perfect for waves like that we're seeing today. A lot of power. There you go. Lassa Red 593, not posting his top two. Very close.
And it's still a higher scoring wave than anything Alon Munoz has got. So, man, Alon Munoz has really got to be discouraged when he hears that.
Yeah, it's almost a mental thing, isn't it? Some of the scores popping up there. Jeff Hubbard, number 1. Alan Munoz, number 2 at the moment.
That's right. Man, a lot of time still left in this heat, but man, it's just going to be hard for Alon Munoz to come up with something with that high scoring like that on these waves. It just doesn't seem like he has the skills to do it at the moment. But we'll see. Maybe he can pull it off. Hubby, look at this bottom turn of the barrel.
Nice little pull up there.
Oh,
I'm sure he's making out of that. I think he might. It's just a kind of funny angle.
Oh, here's Alan Munoz now.
He needs to answer back. He needs to. He's waited a while for this section. Just dropping a little RS.
Completes it.
Yeah, not bad. Not brilliant, though, either. I don't think it's going to get to that 7 he needs, but it might make his job a little easier. Just getting a few words from his pal there. Not sure who that is. Board caddy. You got a replay of the duck dive. Replay of Alan Munoz's last wave, possibly.
Here he is again, this ARS, and his score coming through. 5.13, so not enough.
Yeah, just kind of sketchy landing. I think that might have had a lot to do with that score. Very flat ARS.
And Hubby with a 2.38 on that little barrel that he never came out of.
Here we go now. It's a couple of scores dropping. Jeff Hubbard, 12.88. Best 2. Alan Munoz, an 11.01. Needing a 7-point ride. It's not impossible, as we've already said, but at the moment it just seems so slow for these guys. It's almost painful to watch. Someone like Alan Munoz has surfed so well through this event so far, just kind of choking out with waves.
Again, nothing's really changing. Alon Munoz still needs a 7. Score that he has not been able to get in this heat yet.
We have seen stranger things though, Eric. Nicholas Bastos coming back in the last minute of quarterfinal number 2. It's pretty interesting. Knocking Edar Luciano out of the competition. Having to cop a equal fifth, I think.
It's got to be disheartening for these guys to be winning an entire heat, and 29 minutes into it, your competitor comes through and passes you and takes the lead.
And I just kind of had a thought. That's Edar's second fifth of 2 competitions. Got knocked out of the quarterfinals in Chile, and that's what's just happened in the last 30 minutes.
Good thought.
Yeah. I actually knocked him out, so that's how I remember.
Ew, you're such a bully.
No, I'm not. Edar's a great
champion
of a guy, and we're going to see great things from him for the rest of this tour, I'm sure.
Alon Munoz taking off, looking for a 7.
Bang. Fast and flashy, but what do you think?
Not going to be a 7, but he could bring up his lower score, 5.13.
Possibly.
And then he wouldn't need such a high score.
Yeah, maybe he's got a different sort of idea about this heat.
Still plenty of time.
Yeah, 8 minutes remaining. Here he goes. You can see, just didn't get enough kind of projection out of it to really warrant a great score, but he did land it, however. Here comes a replay again. Another angle of Alan's flip there. That's not easy to land.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
6.15. So that's going to be one of his scoring waves. Now he only needs a 6.7. He's getting closer, this guy.
Yeah, he seems to be chipping away at Jeff here. He's just vulnerable here. if Alan can get another one that's kind of sucky like that and drop a flip, it's more than it's more than happening. Chipping away.
So again, only a 6.74 needed by Alon Munoz. Here's Hubby, though, on a set.
Wow.
Is he going to extend his lead on this one?
Yeah, maybe.
Big roll there, I saw.
Still got eyes for a section here.
He's looking to get rid of a 5.88.
Yeah. Is that all he's looking to get rid of? 5.88? No, 6-pointer.
Sorry.
Not sure if that would have got as far as it did. We didn't really get a great angle on it. Maybe we can see into it. Might have been a lot better, but seems to be pretty calm at the moment. Just cruising out, kind of checking the lineup, seeing where he can get another potential score. Here he goes again.
Look at this. Kind of not really a great angle for us. We see him rolling right there. Good projection.
Yeah, he had plenty of speed coming out of that first maneuver, so might have scored. It was a smaller wave, though.
So waiting for a score to come through for Hubbard. 5.08, that's not going to be one of his scoring waves.
You guys, it's quite a good little corduroy
Ooh, the
lines
set
coming through
yeah.
here. Check out Alan Munoz, wave number 1 of the set. He's taking straight for it. It's a decent-sized wave.
All foam, though. Look at this. Big roll.
Just hit the washing machine there into the slopes. And not sure if that's going to do it for him. He's just readjusting his fin.
So wait for a score to come through for Alon Munoz. 5.45 on that last roll right there.
It started well. Good size wave. Fortunately, hit that soup, and just check out when he lands. The whole thing just turns to marsh. You just tend to sink in that kind of stuff sometimes. Which is unfortunate for the man from Chile. He's surfing really well. Starting to chip away at Jeff, but the time's kind of running out at the moment. It's 5 minutes remaining. But the more I say that, the more I think Alan's going to come back here, and it could happen.
I mean, he's also been one of those guys who's been finding the good barrels as well, too.
Yeah, which is key for those heat upsets.
Remember, he needs a 6.74.
6.74.
Dallas likes to make fun of my English.
If I'm mumbling, just let me know on the Facebook page.
Yeah, let's check out. Let's see what interaction we have. We see Hubby on this right.
Yep, showing that slick off.
Oy.
Nice tight little flip there. That's got to be improving a 6-pointer, you'd think.
You think so?
Wow, he just does that stuff whenever he wants. He's pretty pumped on it, actually. That was a pretty cool little wave there. Possibly one of the better flips he's done this heat, in my opinion.
Georgie Terrence says, "Hey, Apple, is it true you were in the movie Warrior with Tom Hardy and Joel Edgerton?" Yes, it was 100% true.
He was the
As
Mad Dog.
See, that's right. Hubby, nice ARS. Yes, I was Mad Dog, so I started the movie as basically the villain or the bad guy that everyone wanted to get beat up.
I didn't realize that when we were in Chile that you were in that movie. That's pretty cool.
Justin Edwards, he's on the night shift. He's pumped and watching us. What's up, Justin? 6.88 for Hubby, now extending his lead. Wow. And Alon Munoz with 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Needs a bigger score.
Could have been the nail in the coffin, you think?
7.61.
And, yeah, as I said, I thought that flip might have been better than his other ones, but it looks as though it's exactly the same. 6.88 for both flips. Bumping him up to 13.76 at the moment, and that's really going to make Alan's heat a lot tougher, unfortunately.
Let's see some more comments on the Facebook page.
What have we got, Mad Dog?
Mad Dog.
The Mad Dog.
Oof.
So if you have got anything to ask Eric or I, hit us up on the Facebook page.
Thomas Parkinson says, Dallas, can you comment on polypro versus polyethylene for cold and warmer water situations? Or what about a mix between the two? Surfing the South Coast of New South Wales when it's cold and warm at different times?
Okay. Yeah, the thing with polyethylene is that it's a lot more flexier. There's more flex properties in it, which is great for suckier, colder water. Suckier waves, I should say, is a bit more responsive because your board's on your arms, your flex point's kind of where your elbow sits. So if you can imagine pulling into a suckier wave, you really want to kind of tighten up. Even like these waves, you really tighten up next to the pocket. And if you go to Polypro, it works in the other way where it's a lot stiffer and less flex properties, but it's stronger and you get more speed out of it. So it's kind of like, you know, there's pros and cons to each. It really depends on what waves you're riding. So I'd suggest most riders probably have a Dow Core and a Polypro in their quiver. And depending on what the water temperature's doing or, you know, what the waves are doing on the day, really depends on what kind of board you're going to ride. So I'd really suggest most riders, or even, you know, young kids out there, to try both. Maybe try and keep one of the each. Check your cell reports. You know what the waves are doing most of the time. So, sucky, get your Dow out. Get your Dow out.
I got to ride a stiff board.
You get your Dow out. Yeah, stiff boards usually last longer. So, if Mum's buying you a bodyboard for Christmas and you want it to last the whole year, definitely ask for the Polypro, because sometimes I get probably 6 months out of a Polypro, 2 stringers. But I'm riding all kinds of different water temperatures and stuff like that, so they do tend to age quickly.
Dal, I got a question for you. How many boards do you have?
In my bedroom?
Just total.
I got about 40 odd.
40 or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was running Pit Magazine at that time, I probably had 25 bodyboards.
Yeah.
I only got like 5 now, 5, 6.
Well, they tend to disappear, friends. You know, stuff like that. Just
I don't know. I could not tell you where they went. I had 25 boards. They're all gone. I have no idea what happened to them.
Do you hang on to one of your favorites, though?
Yeah, I got some Kitsasaki Wave Rebels in the wrapper.
No way.
How do you feel about that?
That's pretty cool. That's almost like adding value at the moment.
Again, 55 seconds left, and Alan Munoz is running out of time. There's pretty much no hope coming.
And, yeah, like you said earlier, I kind of have about 40 bodyboards sitting in my bedroom. I do, you know, I share them around. I don't really ride many of them. I'll probably ride 2 of those 40.
Yeah, even when you have like 10, 15 boards, you only ride like 3 maybe.
Well, it's not like I'm just going to throw them in the bin, you know. My girlfriend doesn't bodyboard, so I'm still working on that.
Is Alan Munoz going to find a big score here with only a few seconds to go? Look at him paddling. Look at this set.
What does he need? 7.61. What has he got?
Here's a bomb. He's basically going to have to get like a big in-and-out barrel.
Oh, man. If that flip just held up.
Mean wave. Oh, he completes it.
It's a good effort, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Face says it all, really. He's not throwing the fists up. He kind of knows he's been beat. Jeff Hubbard may have just taken out Alan Munoz. Quarterfinal number 3.
2 6.8s for Jeff Hubbard. Here's a replay. Look at that nice big bottom turn.
Sick bottom turn. Just the wave just kind of dropped so quick because it's so slow. I mean, so shallow in there. It just kind of wants to throw over as quick as it can. But good effort by Alan. I'm not sure it's going to be enough.
So what do you think? I would have to say Alan Munoz going home with equal 5th place, 1,220 points and $1,500 US.
Yeah.
And we see Alan Munoz with a 6.28.
Ooh.
So a decent score, but still he needed a 7.6.
Yeah.
Not nearly enough. Alan Munoz going down to the former world champion, but still nothing to be ashamed of.
No, not at all. Equal 5th, that's a great result. I'm not sure what he placed in Chile, but I think that was even better. He has waited around a whole week for that heat, so it's kind of disheartening to kind of think that he has waited 7 days. Probably thinking about this heat most of the time, sleepless nights, and Jeff Hubbard's just pretty much put on a clinic.
Yeah,
I could say.
And looking at our Facebook page, Peter Quinn is pretty excited about my Bjork and Barbara Streisand answer for Ben Blair. So obviously he's basically confirming it.
Can Ben confirm? I don't know what he gets into. What were they listening to when he was younger? Maybe the Cranberries?
The Cranberries. Okay, so we're going to have to throw it to a little advertisement right now. We're going to come back with our fourth and final quarterfinal, Lucas Nogueira and Dudu Pedra. Again, we are once again live here. This is our last quarterfinal of the competition. This is an all-Brazilian event right now. Lucas Nogueira, our winner from the trials, taking on Dudu Pedro, who's the godfather of bodyboarding here at Itacoatiara. And this is Lucas right here on the left. His first wave. Look at this big ARS there busting through that lip. Looking good. Trying to push out through the foam when he does. So we're going to wait for a score to come through. And he does get a 5.75 in the first wave. Good one right there. So 5.75 coming through for our trials winner. So very good score to open up. And that's a way that gets your nerves calmed down.
Yeah, it's usually the way to begin your heats is just calm down a bit. It's you're always going to get nerves in these kind of events, and there's points and money on the line, so it's all normal. But the calmer you are, the better options you usually take through the heat.
Sure.
Sure, if you want.
I'm feeling that one.
Am I getting too serious?
No, I'm feeling it.
Yeah. That's the main thing. You can't get too serious. These guys are doing what they love. What a amazing little set here we have in Brazil.
Yeah, definitely some great competitors, and definitely guys that hustle out here and are able to do well in these smaller waves and really put together some big maneuvers in small waves.
Yeah, which is it's going to be key to winning these kind of heats. It's not particularly ideal conditions, but nonetheless, these guys are professionals and they know what they're doing. Dudu Pedra having a good look at this left over here. Camera's just sort of panning his way. He's seen an edge. And it's a good looking left-hander. What's he got here?
It's a good sized wave.
Whoa!
Oh!
It was like the thing just comes straight at him. I don't know what you can score that.
Exploded everywhere.
Yeah, spewed him. Spewed him out the end. Oh, on the other hand, he goes Lucas. Little claim to the crowd going into that closeout. You might have to turn around and kind of get out there as quick as you can because it's going to be a bit of a priority thing going on. It looks like Dudu's got him. This one's going to land on his head. And it doesn't make it easy when the sand's kind of filling up your wetsuit. Lucas is wearing a long arm spring, which is interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised how many of these riders are wearing, wetsuits with a lot of meat on it. Because to me, you don't need it.
Yeah, but I guess we've kind of tuned into our water conditions.
Well, especially these guys who, look at that. That's a good set right there. It's a good sized wave. But a lot of these guys are from, warm water countries, and they're really used to warm water. So if there's any chill at all, they don't like it. Again, let's look at the scores. 5.75 still for that first wave, Lucas. 1.38 on his second wave. Only a 2 for Dudu on that big pit he tried to roll on the left. Still tons of time. 23 minutes and 45 seconds to go here in our last quarterfinal. Here he is, yellow, Dudu Pedra.
Wow, check this out. It's a bigger kind of wave. He's getting into the section too. It's a quick little roll. Not little, I should say. That was pretty huge.
Yeah.
Dudu Pedra showing off the purple slick. He's a Pride rider. They're one of the major sponsors of this event.
Title sponsor.
Title sponsor. There you go. I'm not paid to know that, so.
Dudu, look at this. All this foam right there.
Busting through. That was a heavy landing. He probably jumped with that explosion there, which is pretty incredible, but this is what the waves are dishing up today. Big frothy ones for the boys. It's an interesting fin combination there by Dudu. And he's just kind of going to run around the front of the crowd here. He probably wants to get on the inside of those lefts, even though he's not in great position priority-wise, but just going to put him in a better position.
And a score coming through for Dudu, 6.75 on that big whitewater roll.
Wow, great score. Man, imagine we see a Dudu v Jeff Hubbard semi-final. That would be pretty interesting.
Pretty insane.
Yeah. So the field is dropping off as we speak. We only had 8 riders to begin with. We've got 3 positions locked in for the semi-finals. Semi-final 1 will find Amaury Laverne and Nicholas Bastos. Semi-final 2, we've already locked in Jeff Hubbard. We mentioned he put on a clinic in that last quarterfinal.
Yeah, he did. He was patient and got the waves he needed.
Yeah. And now these 2 guys are battling it out. 2 Brazilians. So we're definitely going to see a Brazilian in each semi-final so far.
Yes.
We're going to see a Brazilian final.
It's possible.
Yeah, it's possible. And both Brazilians are actually not rated in the GSS. I mean, it is one world rankings, but they're not 24 competitors.
So again, 20 minutes and 20 seconds ago, and man, both these Brazilians who are still in the competition are, like Dal said, unrated GSS riders. And Dudu Pedro, actually, he got the wild card, and he's made the most of it.
Yeah, he certainly has. Quarterfinals is nothing to sneeze at. And it's going to actually count towards the GSS ranking for these boys. So if they're looking to qualify into the big boys round, GSS, this is going to be crucial for them. And you see the crowd starting to build up here.
Yeah, people showing up, cheering on the Brazilians.
Have a look at the color on that mountain in the background. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty insane. It's definitely an aesthetically beautiful place and just great visuals all around. You see a rider in red paddling.
Lucas. It's a sucky little ride. He's kind of set his line for a pit, but that thing just did the same as Dudu's one, just exploded. Not quite sure what happened there, but oh, there's a body surf in the background. What color is that board? It looks like a kind of light brown. That looks kind of cool.
Kind of, you lose it in the wave here.
Yeah. Stand. Another angle here. Actually, same angle.
Nice right-hander. Nice clean bottom turn. Look at the section in front of him. A lot of white water.
He said he's lined for a pit. Maybe just thought otherwise. And the tough conditions today.
And I'm going to have to let's get a report after this quarterfinal. See exactly how many heats he had to make it through, but I believe it was
first round of the
trials? This is like 15th heat now of this
kidding.
competition, including the trials. Maybe 6th, 16th. I think he had 8 hit 8 total in the trials.
So for a trialist to win a GSS event is near impossible.
So many heats to go through.
So
It's
many heats, so many
amazing.
different ways it can happen. There's 4-man heats even. They're no easy feat.
What if he wins? Can you imagine that? Just a shock.
Well, we haven't seen that since Alex Urunga in Reunion Island a couple of years ago. He actually managed to do it, which amazingly enough got him into the GSS series. Trialist winning the final of the GSS is, it's pretty incredible. These boys are in the quarterfinals, so anything can happen. He got a week break, so I'm sure he's forgotten about those other heats he's already surfed.
Let's take a look at our IBA Facebook page. Make sure you guys like the page. We got to a big goal the other day, 50,000 likes. Make sure you share that. We're going to have to get it up to 100,000 here eventually.
150
We're working on it.
million. Anything's possible. Bodyboarding really showing that it is an international sport. So many people tuning in for this event today. See these guys battle it out for the 4th event on tour, I believe.
It's all right. This is the 4th tour of the GoPro IBA World Tour. Itacoatiara Pro, the 2nd time we've been here. Great waves last year. Again, some heavy beach break this year.
Heavy beachies. Heavy shore breaks.
Georgie Tarrant asking, Dallas, I heard you're from Newcastle. In what area and what is your favorite wave to ride around Newey?
Oh, Newey. You got to
Newey, mate?
You got to have a look at Newey, Eric. You'd love the place. Well,
is Newcastle north of Sydney?
Yeah, it's sort of like the Wollongong north of Sydney.
Look at this left.
There we go. Decent backy there from Lucas. Bit frothy there. He's going to get another chance to drop a roll.
It's a bit frothy, but he's going to be a bit frothy after those two
He is a bit frothy.
So Lucas is a 5.75 and a 5.25, and man, some consistent waves there. And he's currently beating Dudu Pedra, who has a 6.75 and a 2.
Yeah,
so, I mean, both these guys, one's a wild card, one came from the trials, so one of these guys is going to make it through at least the semifinals. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. Check this flip out. It's actually pretty cool in the replay. There's a lot of foam there, like you said, a bit of froth. Lucas frothing on that second one. Second maneuver on a wave. You've got to be happy to get 2 maneuvers into a wave here. It's just so short and so difficult. Judges love that kind of stuff. But yeah, just get back to Newcastle. Amazing place for bodyboarding. Amazing bodyboarding culture and history. Some great riders coming out of there. And, there's plenty of young guys too that really love the sport. And hopefully one day we'll get to see an event there. I'd love to see one, actually. It's I'm sure a lot of people would love the town, the area. And, I can't really say anything negative about the place because it's where I was born, it's where I live, and it's where I love.
So it's how far north of Sydney?
2 hours. So
okay.
it's almost like you got Wollongong about an hour and a half south of Sydney. This is sort of like the Wollongong of the north.
Is it a lot warmer? Just a little bit warmer?
A bit warmer than Wollongong, yeah. Yeah, it's spring in the summer, steamer in the winter. It's not amazingly warm, but it's got a lot to offer. I don't know.
So 4.58 comes even Lucas Nogueira on that last wave. Not going to be one of his 2 scoring waves.
Unfortunately.
But he's looking good, leading Dudu Pedra, the godfather of Itacoatiara bodyboarding.
I guess he got a little bit taxed on that flip just because it was a smaller wave. We got a really cropped angle, so I guess it looked a bit better than what it might have to the judges. But, yeah, wave quality really comes into the criteria here, especially on the final day. If you're on the best waves, you're likely to get the best scores. There's not much more to say about that.
Say hi to Juju Freitas, who's watching us at home.
Juju?
In Florianopolis.
Jewy. There we go. There's that 100-meter beach I was talking about earlier.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's huge. What am I thinking?
Yeah, it's a good thing you're a bodyboarder.
Yeah. Yeah, I spend more time in the water, so... Anyway, that is a great pan angle there of Itacoatiara. Check out the crowd just building. This is... We're going to need a stadium next year, I think. And Yeah, we're just back to the action in the water.
It's action all over the beach here.
Here we go. Dudu Pedro.
Trying to come up with something. He needs
It's just a bumpy wave. I don't know where he's going to think he's going with this, but actually,
look at that. He only
slappy
needs a
little roll.
4.25. Remember that 6.75 of his is the highest scoring heat of the day.
Well, he's got that. But hang on a second. He goes Lucas on another left. Good section. It's a tight little backy.
Yeah.
Pretty similar to his last wave, really. Just trying to get another roll in there. It's tough, you know. He kind of did the exact same as he did in his last wave, so it's up to the judges to really figure out if that was better than the identical combination he dropped earlier. But Dudu Pedro, that was a pretty cool roll. We might be able to see a replay here. Just scooping in on a frothy one, but this section kind of hit him in the face almost, and he done so well just to roll straight out of that thing. But he's going to have to work maybe a little bit harder to really get a lead on Lucas this heat. Here we go again.
Look at this left-hander. And he's just kind of waiting, and starts bottom turning through a slow, perfect section and rolls it nicely.
Yeah. Kind of wondering whether or not that will get more points, but this is a shame because that wave kind of farted out on him, you could say, towards leading into that backflip.
Was that Ian Campbell?
Ian or Jared? Looks like Jezza.
5.83 on the last wave for Lucas Nogueira and a 5.25 for Dudu Pedro. So Dudu Pedro is now in the lead. Lucas Nogueira, our trials winner, needs a 6.18 if he wants to get back into first position and advance on into the semis. Remember, the loser of this heat take an equal fifth, 1,220 points and $1,500.
Yeah, that's right. 2 Brazilians, 1 local. It's a tight battle. Half a point in it with these fellas at the moment. Lucas after a pretty decent score. But we have seen some pretty decent scores so far this morning. A couple of 7s.
For sure.
So,
and these riders sitting really close to each other with only 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's funny, hey, it's quite a big contest area, so they can separate themselves quite far. But even I'm just kind of thinking back to my heat I had the other day, and you kind of want to be close to the other guy, just so you know that they're not getting anything that you couldn't. Especially if you're in priority, it's unnerving to think that someone down the beach may possibly getting better ways than you are.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what we're seeing now on our screens. If you're at home, just throw some questions. You know, if you want to know anything about the sport that me or Eric might know, happy to help you out.
Yeah, we're waiting for you. We have our next co-host, who's a little bit early. Who's coming in here?
It's Jared Houston, good friend, South Africa.
The Zaffer.
The
Zed.
Zoid Africa. Am I right with that? I don't know. Sun's out, buns out down here at Brazil.
Ooh.
The beach fashions are interesting, to say the least.
Amazing.
Yeah, so Jared Houston's going to jump in for me, and he's going to run you through a couple of the heats running up into the semi-finals. And beach scenes are unbelievable down here in Itacoatiara.
See if we
Can't
get
really
some
say
more
much more about
comments.
that. Yeah, like I said, got some questions for me, Eric. Throw them down. We want to hear them. I want to share my wisdom. What do you reckon?
Dallas, do you prefer barrels over an air? It's from Nikolai.
Probably prefer airs, to tell you the truth. But it depends. If I'm getting heaps of barrels, I want to hit a section, and the other way around kind of works too. But no, it's kind of hard to choose between the both.
Jeremy wants to know if you can explain how the priority works.
Priority, okay. You catch a wave, the other guy gets priority. It's sort of like old law rules, you could say. If you're in any sort of surfing situation, the guy on the inside who's been waiting the longest has preference on any wave he wants. So
we'll start from the beginning. The first rider to be out in where the lineup is considered gets priority.
Yeah.
If he takes a wave or paddles for a wave or catches a wave, he loses priority, right?
Yeah. So yeah, like you said, if you're looking interested in a wave and you really want to paddle for it, to the point where the other person doesn't get a chance to surf it, priority changes. If you're in first priority, you can pretty well catch whatever you want. You can run over the other guy. You can do whatever you want to the other guy. He really has, second priority, more or less. It's really a awesome thing in competition surfing because it narrows the competition down to ability. It's not so much what's going on during the lulls here. It's more about what they're doing on the wave, and it's a more of a.
That's amore.
That's amore.
Is that a song?
Yeah, it sure
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Is that what you meant?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I haven't even forgotten what I was talking about. I was starting to mumble, so let me know if I am.
Did I throw you off with my jokes there, buddy?
Yeah, a little bit. A couple of the boys just getting fruity out on the jet ski.
Getting fruity.
Getting fruity. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, look at this. Might be a race.
Yeah, we could have a race out here. Hopefully they don't go too close to the competitors because they kind of tend to chop up the lineup.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very fun.
And I'm not sure if Dudu would really appreciate that. Since he's a local boy and he's quite big, he probably can enforce it pretty easily. That's amore.
Dallas, have you ever surfed down in Tassie?
Never. I know all the Tassie crew, and they're such legends. So, I would love to get down there, surf some of their waves. Not particularly 20-foot shipstones.
Look at this. Dudu Pedro on the right.
Yep, just lifting and flipping.
He has a
over
6.75 and a 5.25, so wants to get rid of a 5.25. That question came from Samuel. So tell us about Tassie.
From what I know, it's just a big, heavy, cold kind of place to surf. So
waves
I have
coming
got
off the Antarctic.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm sure there's seals and sharks and killer whales and all that kind of stuff too. So that's all fun things to experience in the water. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be down in Tassie soon.
4.78 for Dudu, so that's not going to be enough to change any of the situation. I want to mention, of course, you guys, if you're coming to Rio and you're staying somewhere down here, you want to come bodyboard, surf, hang out, just have a nice vacation, you need to check out Villa Helena.
Yeah.
100%. Check out Villa Helena. They're on Facebook. If you're friends with Dallas or myself or on our fan pages on Facebook, you will see a link to the Villa Helena page.
Yep.
Make sure you get it. Check them out. Stefan and Elena will dial you in here in Brazil.
Oh.
And there's no better place you could possibly stay than at Villa Helena.
Oh.
Right here, walking distance to the beach. Elena is my new mom. my Brazilian mother.
Yeah,
I am now half Brazilian.
There you go.
So maybe I can get the wild card here next year.
Maybe Helena can get the wild card.
Yes.
Stefano. Yeah, it's let me just paint a picture for you. You're coming to Brazil, you're coming to an amazing little town called Itacoatiara, and you want to surf these kind of waves and really enjoy the sun and everything it's got to offer. Just imagine bringing your mum along in your suitcase.
And she just comes here and cooks and cleans
Cooks
up and,
cleans.
and dials you in.
Yeah, she's hospitality plus from those guys, and we really thank them for helping out the crew. In particular, everyone really. She's been very homely to me and Eric.
Yep. Clement Guyon is a shot up double. Merrill Lamaz deserved to win. Let's see. So he's pumped on Amore.
Good on him.
Some more Gomaz.
I wonder if those guys are from Brazil or not. I mean, sorry, from France, I should say.
Or Reunion.
Maybe Reunion. Reunionese.
Reunionese, that's right.
Moz is champion of a bloke. He
Blokes and Sheilas.
He's a good bloke, mate.
He's such a cool dude, bro.
Such a cool dude, bro. Bro.
Man.
I've been working on my Hawaiian too, so I'm not sure.
Jared's pumped to get in here, isn't he? Look at Jared, the Sapphire.
He's itching.
I'm actually gonna let him. I'm gonna let he and you take over a little bit. I'm gonna get my one little break of the day, and then I'm gonna come back with some energy to do the
finals and semis. Here
yeah.
you go. That's good to know. That I'll be in the box seat. Dudu just spinning off the top there. Just a bit of a combo of moves. Not a great wave for him. I'm sure he's going to want something better than that. So I'm going to have the power, you could say, for the next couple of minutes.
Are you cool with that?
Yeah, I think I can handle that.
Yeah, Dallas. Then you can go make some graphics.
Maybe
As
I
you
should.
see Dudu on this left. Remember, this is kind of like the godfather, the guy who really got bodied when he started on this beach. Dudu Pedro is an OG here at Itacoatiara. We gave him a wild card, and he is making the most of it.
That's good. You're a good commentator. Because
Did I just throw you off?
I got excited like straight away.
Off what I said?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's my job, buddy. And if I can excite you, that really makes me feel good.
Yeah, because I see this kind of stuff every day.
I love getting you excited.
Yep.
3 minutes and 50 seconds ago. Man, we almost need a translator in here next heat between yourself and Jared Houston. But this is red paddling. Lucas Nogueira on this big right, driving bottom turn. What's he going to do with all this speed?
Oh,
into the pit, nothing doing.
No answers there. Opportunities, no answers. Sorry for that. Here comes Dudu Pedro coming off the bottom turn.
What's his answer?
I'm practicing my commentating, and he drops a semi-okay roll. I'm not going to go too far with that.
Semi-okay roll, says Dallas. Dallas, we got to help you out with that. Dallas, that was an intense roll. Going up late underneath that thick lip and riding it out smooth in that rough whitewater section. And Dudu Pedro showing you why he is a veteran of the sport and making it count once again with that wild card.
How do I back that up? It's something else. Yeah, as you said, driving, rolling. But these adjectives that you're dropping are pretty impressive.
Look at the paddle now. Lucas Nogueira is moving. Maybe a
on
set
board.
coming in and a wave score coming through. Dudu Pedro got a 5 in the last one. Not going to matter. Again, he has a 6.7 and a 5.25. Lucas Nogueira needs a 6.18. He's capable of it. We know he is. Only 2 minutes and 30 seconds ago, and this heat is close.
Can you imagine Dudu making the final, winning the final? What's going to happen tonight? Big party. The whole beach will blow up.
Just explode with love and joy and laughter.
Yeah. And the rest of it.
It's like Woodstock, Brazil.
Explode with love. Yeah. 2 minutes remaining. Quarter number 4. Dudu, local boy in first place. He's looking good to come home with the win here. Lucas is just searching around, and seems as though there's not much happening for him at the moment.
1 minute, 45 seconds ago. Time is winding down.
Do you reckon we'll get an invite to Dudu's party when he wins? We'll get an invite to Dudu's party?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. That's cool. Little left wedge in the background there. These rocks are custom made for wedges here in Brazil. If you're ever thinking about coming down, pretty much every beach wedges. Dudu just throwing an arm up there. I'm pretty sure he was claiming that Lucas was paddling for that wave.
Maybe he wants to know what.
He wants priority. He wants priority.
Ooh, look at this. This is a set wave. He needs a 6.18. This is a big wave, Dallas.
This is clutch time for
Oh!
Lucas. Oh, my goodness. That was a tough wave to roll on. I think he's just drowning underneath that foam ball.
Where
Look
is
at
he?
that soup. He's still at the back. Unfortunately, that could have been the last chance that Lucas gets in this heat. Possibly. Maybe. Dudu's really looking at a semi-finals berth here. It's 30 seconds remaining. It's inches away from his grasp. He's going to come up against Jeff Hubbard in semi-final number 2, it seems.
Yeah.
But here's Joel Zeke, bottom right-hand corner of your screen. He's pumped for his buddy. He can't believe his buddy's made his first semi-final.
So, time is winding down. Dudu on a little victory lap right here. Just reminding everyone that, hey, I can have some fun too.
Yeah.
That's it. So your semifinals are set. Amore Laverne and Nicholas Bastos versus Jeff Hubbard and Dudu Pedro. That is coming up right now. We have Dudu celebrating the local boy,
Boys
the man, the
jumping in.
myth, the Itacoatiara legend.
Great scenes here down at the beach. Joel just giving his mate a hug.
pumped for
Can't
him.
believe he made the semis. And he's going to have to take down a red-hot Jeff Hubbard in the semi-final, which, you know, is possible. These guys are really passionate, plenty of skill.
Well, he had a 12 as a total score, which was lower than Jeff's total score in his heat, just to give you an idea. But things can certainly change. So, Amaury Laverne versus Nicholas Bastos. Coming up after that, Jeff Hubbard and Dudu Peja. Right now, we're going to send you to a commercial. When we come back, the first semifinals is 30 minutes long. Get ready for some action as we get closer to the finals.
Yeah, it's actually, we're back on your screens. Dallas is in the box seat.
Yeah.
I'm here with Jared Houston. He's just stepped in to relieve a bit of work for Eric Apple.
Yeah, good to be here, Dal.
How are you, mate?
Pretty stoked, bro. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, man. Just been on the beach, getting a close look on what's going down, and definitely looks pretty tough out there. But
Yeah, you've said it's a lot different than looking at a screen here, isn't it? You're going to get an idea of where the waves are coming from and how short they actually are.
Yeah, well, maybe how long they actually are. Like what you see on the screen, that exact line continues the whole way down the beach in one straight motion. So
yeah, well, I've actually been copping some heat this morning. I actually said that the beach was 100 meters long. So maybe not, but here goes Amaury Laverne.
Yeah, looking like ooh, how's that little steez stall there?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty fast in this, and
wow,
massive flip into the flats. It's
wow.
Probably one of the better moves I've seen, I think.
No, straight up. I've been watching every heat this morning. And that's straight up the best wave I've seen. Amaury Laverne starting his heat in fine fashion.
Jeez, man, that's epic. And I think, I dare say that if Mars gets a good result in this contest, he's right back into the
he's in it.
race.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Ben's actually watching at home. He goes Nicholas Bastos in his first wave. It's not completing that role, unfortunately. But if we can have another look at Amaury's wave, it kind of seemed as though it broke out a bit further.
Yeah, like kind of like it seems now the bigger sets are, I guess with the dropping tide, the bigger sets are peaking a little bit further out.
Yep.
I mean, he gets a pretty nice run into this. How's that little stall?
That was steezy. Sick flip here. That's what you got to do to win semi-finals. And what?
Did very well to come out of that too.
Yeah, he's kind of almost spilled out underneath the wave, and he's just landed in amazingly. I'm actually pretty jealous.
No, he's so bloody strong, that guy.
I know.
We got Nicholas having a look at this one. You know much about Nicholas Bastos, Del?
No. Give us some background, because I haven't actually met the bloke.
Yeah, I'm not like the encyclopedia on him, but I first surfed with him back in 2010 at Salcojado in Rio, and he was pretty impressive back then. It looks like he's just gone from strength to strength.
Yeah.
The whole way through, and now he's found himself in the semi-finals of his first GSS event.
Yeah,
and
that's
a pretty mean feat, you know.
Oh, it's massive, you know. Like making these semis is such a hard thing to do, and Like you said, he's coming out from the trials. Probably surfed about 100 heats.
Yeah.
So here we are. We're on screen now.
We're
Me
on.
and Jared.
Yeah. Good to be here.
We're locking it down. Semi-final number 1. And yeah, it's kind of awkward watching yourself in the camera straight up.
But bunch of good-looking blokes. I mean,
yeah, it's actually a bit easier. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it at home.
oh, there we go.
Nicholas Barsos just showing you how he did actually get into the semi-final here.
Unfortunately, just getting caught, like kind of landed under the lip there a bit and
Yeah.
just barreled over him and he's backwards. Pretty hard to come out of those.
Yeah, definitely. That's almost what Moz had to deal with, but he landed it.
Well, Moz looking like he's really finding the big open faces.
Yeah, it seems as though the waves have changed completely. Starting to break out the back, which I haven't actually seen the whole time we've been here.
Look at this one.
Wow, that's a bomb.
Moz actually netted at 8.5 on that opening wave, though.
8.5, highest scoring wave of the day.
Yeah.
Opening wave, he's looking really good to come in for a finals berth. It is early days, though. Shouldn't say that, but Moz, how are those flips, man? He just lands so easy.
No, he lands so easy, eh? He's just like, I reckon he's got such strength in his core, and when he lands so flat, and just seems to bounce around. Never too much impact for him.
No, it just seems to hold it, bounce straight out of it. He's riding. It seems as though he's really happy with his boards as well. It just always seems as though he's in tune with the ocean and what he's riding, and he's a good competitor.
Yeah, definitely is. We got a quick look at the results, with the current heat standings up on your screen. Got Nicholas Barsos not off to the best start, but he's definitely going for it. And like we were saying before, this is his first major result, so he's going to be stoked anyway on that.
Cool. So I've just been told we've got a beach interview with Dudu and Isabella. Off to you guys.
Hello, Jared. Hello, Dallas. I have with me the local boy, the winner of the last heat, and you looks like pretty tired.
I'm pretty tired. I don't stop in the water. I'm paddling for everywhere. So yeah, I have to work to make it.
And then looks like the conditions look like pretty difficult today.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult, but I'm happy. I think it's getting bigger. And so, yeah, I have to wait and do my job. And I'm training in this beach 20 years. So, yeah, let's go. I'm okay. I feel good. And I want to win this event.
And now, Jeff Hubbard.
Yeah, it's like my first hit. It's the big one, guys. But, yeah, I have to work. And I'm going to make it. Yeah.
And how are you feeling with the people claiming your name on the beach, on the sand?
Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm living a dream. Yeah, and I never imagined it, and I can live this in my. It's a miracle, this event here, and to be in the semi-final is another miracle. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys in the ball.
Woo!
Thanks, Isabella. Just tuning in with Dudu Pedro. He's a local boy, and he's into the semi-final. Him and Jeff Hubbard, you'll see next.
Yeah, Dudu's having a dream run here. I mean, he's event poster boy.
Yeah, he's everywhere.
Yeah, now he's finding himself in the semi-finals of the of the event at his local beach. He's pretty much you'd almost say he's the Mike Stewart of Itacoatiara, you know?
Yeah, fully.
He's the guy that all the Groms look up to. He's got a school here.
Has he got a school, like a bodyboarding school?
Full bodyboarding school, like with a full curriculum and everything.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. He's got a lot of students too, so he's pretty much just the godfather here, I'd say.
Yeah, that's sick. That's I guess they can really look up to him. He's toweling everyone up in this event so far, and to get to the semis, you're going to take advice from anyone who can get to a semi-final at this level.
Exactly.
And just see Isabella darting past the booth.
Yeah,
saying
she's
hello.
doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, she's doing an awesome job, particularly because there's so many Brazilians making heats.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. She's like pretty much trilingual now, you know. She's like obviously her mother tongue's Portuguese. She can speak Spanish, and her English is getting really good at the moment.
Yeah, I can understand her quite well.
Yeah.
Not that I'm trilingual.
Yeah.
You're in the bilingual club now, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm entering into the bilingual club.
Entering, man.
Yeah.
You got fluentness.
Yeah, man. It's been a pretty cool, right? It's such a rewarding experience, I reckon, to learn a language.
Oh, it's something in life that not everyone gets to do, and it's pretty cool.
For sure, especially like it's so hard coming from like the southern countries, you know, where we're so isolated.
Yeah.
Like I think I'm pretty lucky coming from South Africa. It's got 11 official languages, so I've got that language base. You know?
Yeah, that multinational sort of thing going on.
In Australia, you're so isolated from everything.
Oh, mate, I'm lucky to speak decent English. Let alone anything else. But yeah, Spanish is probably #1 language we speak, or we try and speak here at the IBA World Tour.
Yeah.
We go to so many different kind of countries, and most of them are Spanish-speaking.
Exactly.
Canary Islands, Puerto Rico in the
Yeah.
north,
Chile.
and Chile.
Yeah.
And this event's Portuguese mainly, but I
Yeah.
think the two languages sort of cross over.
Yeah. I mean, they come from pretty similar origins. I hope I'm not offending anyone by saying this, but yeah, all the Latin languages come from pretty similar origins, you know. So they all have similarities, but are all totally unique in their own ways as well. But
Yeah.
from what I've gathered, most people here understand Spanish.
Yeah,
Chile
which is
or-
funny, you know,
Yeah.
because if you're speaking English to someone Spanish, there's no similarities
No
whatsoever.
similarity whatsoever, bro.
Yeah, so
Some of the big words are similar, like if you look at them on paper, like magnificent.
it's
They have
Magnifico.
Magnifico.
Yeah, right,
So
yeah.
It's like there are similarities somewhere, but
Yeah.
you kind of have to look for them.
I've picked them up too. That's probably
Yeah.
my the depth of my Spanish. Chuck on an O on the end of most English words, but
That's all right. You're going all right.
yeah, I'm trying, man.
That's good, man.
So we got to check out a bit of the other bits of the country here too. We were in Rio,
Yeah.
filming for a La Boogie kind of thing earlier in this trip. And how's some of the wedges that you can kind of peek around some corners?
Brazil's just the land of the wedge. And here we got Mars Laverne taking it on not much of a wedgie peak, but definitely a nice little run into it.
Plenty of blue on it.
And there we go, another trademark smooth flip.
How's that turnaround? It's almost mechanical. Here goes
Yeah.
Nicholas Bastos. And his reply, he's just trimming along. There's plenty of good, decent waves coming through this heat. Just kind of having to punch through a roll, which is, not ideal, but didn't actually land that one either, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, like you said, Maury just going straight into autopilot. Another flip there from
Yeah, it's
the
going to give him a good little backup.
yeah, it's epic backup. Here we see he's taking out a lot further out, so he's obviously
he
seen
is.
something that Nicholas isn't.
Wow.
Just
So
tripping
smooth,
around there.
Such a clean turnaround,
Yeah, for
Pretty
sure.
amazing. And they're making their way back out. Mars got a 5.25 in that last one, Dallas.
Sick.
Here we got to look at Nicholas's reply. Yeah, he comes in pretty good, but look where he lands. There's a lot of activity there underneath there, and I think that he kind of got caught up on that. It's so hard to land flat in that position. But he got a 2.03. So Nicholas Bastos is now officially in combo. Then we're going to look at tour manager and long-time promoter Tomate Peralta from Chile.
If you're unaware, they call him Tomati because he has a tomato-shaped head.
I also reckon he's a bit red. Don't you reckon? Like
A little bit, yeah,
Yeah.
for a Chileno.
yeah. But he's
Anyway, that's up for discussion as well. If you want to check us out on the Facebook page, we'll put a shout out for any questions for me and Jared. And here we have Ken asking how the swell is going throughout the day. What are we expecting to see?
I think it's on the up, though.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but it's definitely increased since this morning.
Yep.
And we're seeing a couple of big sets breaking further out. And as the tide drops, I don't know if it's going to get bigger. It might just give the illusion it's getting bigger.
Yeah. I think the most important thing is that it does break further out, and you do get to line up those sections a little better.
Yeah.
And those early rounds, they're really just taking off and hitting them straight away, and you'll see Nicholas kind of trim away through this wave a little bit more, and just rolling off that early section. Yeah,
He's so unlucky. Just
he's
keeps
getting
landing
pumped.
in the barrel. Like.
Yeah, totally. Look at him. He's going to have to reset almost. He's got to be feeling those last three beatings.
Exactly. But I mean, this is what you're saying. They're getting a little bit more run in.
Yeah.
It's kind of like here he's actually getting to bounce into a bottom turn.
Yeah.
And just unfortunately just lands in the barrel.
Yeah, and that's sometimes a bit of a cringe kind of for the judges. They want to see him come out cleanly and all that kind of stuff. So Moz is sitting pretty far out. You see a lot of blue water in between him and the foam. So that's pretty important to get a good line up to a section and do a flip like he did last time.
Exactly. It's not often you see a rider winning by 9.79 too. So
no, that's pretty unique.
He's out pretty far ahead. Nicholas Bastos needs to get really busy. He's still got a lot of time. So 16 minutes remaining. But he's looking for two pretty big scores. Even if he gets a 10 now, he's still going to have to look for another one.
Oh, for sure.
Which is always a daunting position to be in. Especially when you're up against someone like Amari Laverne.
Okay. So we're just running through this heat. Here goes Nicholas Bastos, obviously in second priority.
Yeah.
Maury opting for this right-hander. He has a good line, maybe a bit of an invert. Yeah.
Oh.
Good pop there. It's great technique. Really easy to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, he's easy on the eyes, eh?
He is so easy on the eyes.
Yeah.
It's
Riding-wise.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Want to make that
wanna make
clear
it
that
very
it's
clear,
in
yeah.
the water on the bodyboard.
Oh, look at those 2 mugs there.
I know that's almost.
Yeah. Everyone should come and look at our mugs right now on the IBA
Facebook
World Tour
page.
Facebook page. Give it
Yeah.
a like while you're there. Show us a bit of love. Dallas has got his peace symbol.
Yeah,
down pat.
that's my new school shaka. You
Yeah,
could say.
sick.
Lucas actually congratulating us on surfing well. We both got knocked out
Yeah, well,
a
thanks.
couple of weeks ago. It feels like now.
Yeah, freaking hell, that.
So probably the less time in the booth you spend, the better. But you
Yeah.
know, usually means you're in the heat still.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're enjoying it nonetheless. We get to watch all this action with you guys, and trying my best to be an anchor here.
hey,
pretend
I
that
think you're doing a stellar job, bro.
Thanks, bro.
At least we got AC in here too.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. We're in a little cave, you could say.
Yeah, looks like it's been reinforced.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
The wind's not as strong as it was the other day. I actually copped a roof tile to the head, but we won't go into that.
Do you remember last year how strong how the weather?
Yeah,
I
I wasn't here, but I
yeah.
heard it was nearly cyclone.
Oh man, it was like they were actually still serving heats, and the waves were really fun. It was kind of like really good banks. It was about 2-3 foot, glassy offshore, and within the space of 5 minutes,
Yeah.
it was literally like batting down the hatches, everyone digging holes in the ground to try and take cover.
I can't imagine that.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
I mean the whole freaking structure just about went up, you know, like a big umbrella.
Yeah, right. That's
So-
crazy.
It was pretty crazy. I mean, luckily all the guys acted pretty fast then, but I mean, it just shows you. I think it's in this bay. There's so much wind interference that it just comes bustling through you.
Busting through, yeah, because we've got 2 huge mountains on either side of us. So if you think of a massive kind of system moving through, it's just going to come straight through town. And
Yeah.
the structure's right at the base of it, you could
Yeah,
say.
right in the.
Right in the gills.
So no change in the situation. Still, I mean, Moz is killing it. He's I mean 8.5 is that? Yeah, that is the highest score of the day, Adele.
Straight up, his first wave of the heat, barely a minute through it, and straight in the comfort zone.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
barely, rarely do you get a 8.5 in the first minute. That's how everyone wants to start a heat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's easy. He's got a 5.25, which is really doing it. Expanding
Yeah.
his score there, and it's almost a mental thing on Nicholas. Is you really got to turn around and go, okay, well I need 2 good waves. He's in
Yeah.
combo at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. It's you got any like what are your feelings on who do you reckon you got any hot
Tips?
picks for the eventual winner?
I actually got asked that at the start of the day, and I felt like Jeff had a lot of momentum.
Yeah,
He's kind of hard to rule out in this kind of stuff, but
exactly.
this guy here is really putting up an effort to.
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Oh,
that was-
was that thing? That was just an intense little solid roll there.
Jeez, that was awesome.
How was his little head butt out? That was
Yeah.
crazy.
How's he landed? Like he landed pretty much just under the lip,
Yeah.
but he fully utilized the force of it to push him out in front.
No, I couldn't even see him through the roll. That's how heavy that section was. Check this out.
Should the backwash in a little bit, you know. He's got so much stuff to contend with.
Yep.
Wow.
That's got to be a high-scoring wave, man.
Yeah.
Have a look at this little head check. Yep, made it.
Wow. That's amazing control, though. Like,
I know.
You see how steep it was, and he still managed to engage his rail in there. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
Skits, man. That's skits. And we keep 6.5 for that roll. We keep bringing up the strength of this guy, and you don't want to keep bringing that up because it's a lot more to skill. But that was straight up man strength roll.
Exactly. Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah. I think it's definitely one of Mari's biggest attributes. You know, he's one of the most skilled. I think for me, he's one of the most, if not the most underrated rider on tour.
Oh,
Even
for sure.
For a guy who's won a world title, but I think one of his biggest attributes is he's just so fit and so strong.
Determined.
He's like a rock.
Yeah, mentally fit too.
Yeah.
He's always in a good place. I've never really seen him too angry unless he's getting knocked out of a heat, which is everyone's position really.
Exactly. Yeah.
But going into events, he's always smiling. He's a really cool guy to be around, and Maury's awesome for this tour, that's for sure. We've got a question for you, Jared. When are you going to come to Ireland?
Hey, bro, Mark Stevens. I'm gonna come to Ireland as soon as they grant me a visa, bro. So if you want to chat to your Irish connections there and make it a little bit easier for me with my South African passport, I'm there, bro.
I feel sorry for you. Jared has to kind of sort out his travels way in advance. We get the luxury in Australia to kind of go everywhere without too many visa hassles, but yeah.
Wow, Nicholas Bastos having a pretty big one.
Yeah, that's a solid one, huh? What's he going to get?
Yeah, he's a bit white here, but
What?
Pretty tweaked invert. And let's see
That
if
was
he can punch
sick.
this-
He's come out. Well, he's really made something out of nothing. That thing turned into white. You
Yeah,
can see a
that's
couple of the
awesome.
locals just going nuts.
The locals are, like you must see Adele, it's a line of seriously 40 dudes on the sand.
Yep.
And every time Nicholas Bastos catches a wave, they just go nuts.
No way. Here we go, Maury taking off out the back, as we mentioned earlier. He's looking for that early section and just didn't come up with it. But, man, we're going to get a replay of that invert.
Yeah.
That was sick. Really tweaked, hey?
Yeah.
Plenty of style.
I dare say that, what do you reckon? That could be enough to get him out of combination.
Could be in set. Oh, I reckon he's running a 7 for this thing, but we'll have to see. Look at this. Straight off a foamy section.
Yeah.
Fully projected out of the wave. Good tweak. Gave it everything he had, and it actually come out good. So,
Yeah, well, there we go. Something has just dropped, Alice.
what do we got for Nicholas Bastos? 608 is what the judges thought of that one. So it has got him out of combination. He's after a 8.92, which is a near perfect wave. It's going to take him the best wave actually surfed this whole day.
Yeah.
A couple of boys and girls on the beach there.
Yeah.
Is that his girlfriend? I don't know.
I don't know, man. Let's get that off the screen.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. It's Jeff Hubbard and Dudu Pedra in semi number 2. And these boys are just looking to get their rashies on and assess the conditions. As I said earlier, Jared, I felt Jeff had a lot of momentum going into today. And, you know, these kind of sketchy conditions he really handles quite well.
Yeah, he does that. He's been getting high scores in every heat so far. I mean, you look at Nicholas Bastos again.
Whoa.
Pretty solid back off the close out there. I mean,
solid as.
That was good.
Maybe not as good as that first one that Moss got, though, huh?
Exactly. I think that's going to, that could make his situation a little bit easier. He might get him more than what his invert did, but we'll wait and see what the judge said about that. But, I mean, he's back in this.
Yeah, guaranteed. Have a go at this thing.
Yeah, I mean, look how clean it is.
I know, he's just got straight off the bottom turn. It's actually really difficult to do something like that off a closeout. And
exactly.
Especially in a heat situation where he's behind, needing like a 9-pointer. I don't think it's going to be enough, but it could make his job a little bit easier. We'll have to wait and see. But Maury Laverne in first place on a 15-point total. You see him here on this right-hander, just bottom turning up to a section. Tweak, little invert.
That was nice.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Just going through the motions, it almost smells. It could be...
yeah, that last wave of Nicholas Bastos, he got
Wow.
7.13 Dell.
Wow. So it's actually made his job a lot easier. He still needs a 7.08, but it's a lot better than a near 9. Nicholas Bastos, 7.13 for that last wave. Still waiting on scores for Maury. And that little snappy invert, that's pretty sick.
Wow, man, Dell, this is
This is a sick heat.
Yeah,
13-2-1 would have near got you through any heat of the day so far. So
exactly. And I mean now, yeah, it's Maury Laverne was looking so strong at the beginning. He was at 8.5 and a 6.5, but now after Nicholas Bastos' last wave, he needs a 7.88 to get back into it.
Yeah, right. So we're just going to talk about. I asked a question earlier about why South Africa is abbreviated as ZTH.
Yeah, Zuid Africa.
Zoid Africa, we've just been told. Yeah. Tell us a bit about that.
Well, I mean, it's just that comes from the Dutch settlers. You know, South Africa was colonized by both the Dutch and the British. So
Oh, okay.
there's a pretty big mix of nationalities existing there. You know,
Yeah, right.
My grandmother's British, but I mean, there's a great majority of South Africans that are of Dutch descent, and that's where the language Afrikaans comes from as well.
Oh, okay, that doesn't make sense, right?
So that's why we've got that abbreviation, the ZAR.
Yeah, so if anyone at home is wondering why the abbreviation is ZAR, it's a lot to do with the Dutch settlers.
Yep.
In the early years, so it's a lot of good riders like yourself, Jared, coming out of South Africa. We've just seen Ian actually, unfortunately, get knocked out. Were you barracking for him down the sand?
I was backing for him for sure. You know, like he's I've seen Ian competing for years now. Like, he's a really good rider from South Africa. He's achieved quite a lot. He's won just about everything there is to win there, and now he's having a go on the
world stage,
international circuit. I mean, a 5th place in his first couple of trips overseas is pretty huge.
That's massive, yeah. So he has been competing for years. It
Yeah.
goes to show, if you haven't heard about the guy, it doesn't mean he hasn't been competing.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
It takes a lot of work to kind of get to this level, and
For sure. He's a very strong competitor.
yeah, he's a really humble kind of guy. It seems like he's got a good.
Like I was saying to one of the guys the other day, like he I don't think I've ever seen his attitude fluctuate he's really level-headed.
He is level,
I've never
huh?
seen him overly excited or overly bummed or anything. Like I've had a couple of sessions with him up the West Coast, where the wave is just phenomenal, and and you screaming, like, he's so stoked, and you're like, man, what do you reckon? He's like,
yeah, it's good.
It's pretty good, and, you know, and then you have to prompt him to get excitement out of him. It's like, yeah, you're like, dude, are you happy? He's like, yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm happy, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. I mean, it comes in handy when you're surfing heats like this. You really got to keep on that kind of level-headed sort of thing. Even if you get a good one, you can't be that stoked with it.
Yeah.
Until that buzzer's gone. So,
I mean, as we can see here, I mean, Maz is like, he actually improved his second wave score there, the 6.68. He's moved a little bit further in front of Nick Bastos, so just now he's at 8.06.
yeah.
To get in front of him. And it doesn't look like that's going to be a mean feat for Nick Bastos, you know?
Exactly right, Jared. Just looking through a couple of the Facebook kind of hits.
You see that? Pretty good news there from Mark Stevens, actually.
Yeah, what was that?
That I don't need a visa for Ireland. I can come for 3 months without a visa.
Oh, wow.
So, Mark Stevens, I guess that means I'll see you soon.
Hooking you up. Has he got a place to stay for you? That's the next question.
Yeah. Hit him up. Hit him up.
I'd love to go to Ireland, actually. So if you want me there, I'll come.
Yeah, you don't need a visa either, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, there we go.
Actually, that guy in the blue shirt hit me up this morning. He's just talking to Jeff down there. He's a really keen bodyboarder. He seemed to know a lot about the tour, and it's kind of funny just kind of getting in Jeff's ear.
Yeah.
He's wearing the Crocs.
Exactly when he wants it.
Yeah, you can never really understand what to think of a guy with Crocs on. But anyway, we have 5 minutes remaining left in this heat. Semi number 1, Maury Laverne in first place, surfing an amazing heat. Really making the job tough for Nicholas Bastos, who's had a really good heat as well. It's 13.21. He's in second spot, needing an 8.06. You know, it's going to take a big effort from him, but you can never say never.
Yeah, pretty amazing though. Something that Nicholas Bastos. I mean, even if he doesn't progress through this heat, which is still not out of the question.
No.
He can at least be pretty stoked that he pushed Maz to surf his best heat so far of the event.
Oh, for sure, sure.
Which is a pretty good achievement in itself.
Moz hasn't done it easy. Maybe the last heat he got lucky because it was, you know, quite slow.
Yeah.
He didn't score a great score. I think he felt actually pretty lucky he got through.
Yeah.
And then, because the heat before that, he really had to battle with Louis Pierre in round 4. That was one of the better heats, and now this is probably better.
Exactly.
So it's good to see that the level's really high here in the semi-finals. I'm sure you guys are all loving it.
Yeah.
At home. Yeah.
Sure. Though. You're looking forward to getting back to your local haunt of Box Beach, your little Brazil in Australia.
Pretty pumped, eh? Yeah. It's pretty cool coming here with a bunch of wedges, but I went to a place called Outback Steakhouse yesterday. I don't know if you've heard of that.
Outback Steakhouse,
it's like an Australian-themed restaurant. Never been to one. And I kind of got a little bit homesick.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I wanted to see a real
cooking. Have any chooks on the barbie?
Yeah. Oh, I think one of the feeds. It's hilarious. You check out the menu for Australian. It's so cringy.
Yeah. What are they saying?
There's a bloomin' onion that Eric was quite fond of.
Yeah.
That's just an onion deep fried.
Yeah. Okay.
What else they have? Toowoomba Bay steak. Mine's going blank, but there's a couple of pretty cool puns.
Yeah,
for there.
Sure.
Macaroni and trees.
Oh my
Roo?
God.
Yeah, okay. It's just a taste.
That's amazing, man.
Can't talk them up too much. Maybe they'll sponsor the event next year. It's been pretty cool, and I've kind of been hanging in Brazil for the week, as you have, just kind of chilling out. Event's over for us, but still plenty to enjoy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping to try and get out to Rio this afternoon, actually.
Oh, really?
Maybe go up and do the Sugarloaf on Sunset again.
Yeah, that was sick the other day. Actually, I went up to see the Christ Epidema the other day, and I kind of copped a cloudy day.
Oh,
so, yeah, if you ever get planning on doing that stuff while you're here, probably pick the better day like today to go and see stuff like that, because the view is amazing.
Yeah.
We went up to Sugarloaf a couple of weeks ago, about a week ago now, and wow, it's almost breathtaking, huh?
Yeah, it's quite something.
Yeah,
it really is quite something, and it's unfortunate you got a little bit caught up with Christ the Redeemer, because I mean it's an amazing view from up there too, but kind of seems like he attracts the clouds. You know, I mean, I guess that's Jesus' zone. He cruises on top of the clouds. So
pretty much,
you know?
it's an ominous sort of feeling when you can kind of look up and there's a statue of Jesus. Pretty much. You can see it from any point in town.
Yeah.
Even from where we are here, it's nearly an hour away. I'm sure you can find a spot where you can see Christ, but it's one of those not natural landmarks, man-made landmarks that everyone's really proud of here, and it's cool to check out if you're ever in the area.
Yeah.
Okay. Carlos Skinny Rodriguez on the Facebook page wants us to talk about the gainer flip, and I want to know, Dallas and Jared, what is your experience with this move? So, run us through a gainer flip. Still getting my head around it.
I'm going to need someone to run me through a gainer flip myself. I haven't actually gone for one yet.
It's sort of like a reverse backy. I don't know.
It kind of looks.
But that's an angry dragon. Is that the same thing?
Yeah, I don't know. You see, this is the thing. I reckon we actually might almost be too old.
Oh no, not yet.
No,
No, it could be, because I don't really know myself. I think you're coming up to it, and if you know what an angry dragon is, you sort of flip. It's like a reverse roll flip almost.
Yeah.
And a gainer flip's kind of like running at a closeout section. You're almost doing a loop back.
Yeah. The way the pier does, it's almost like he gets up off the axis, and here we got.
Yeah, I know. Me and Jared are here doing moves with our hands. He goes Nicholas Bastos. Yeah, heat's over.
Yeah, that was his last ditch attempt, and so it looks like Amari came out on top of that one.
Maury in the final. How do you think Ben's feeling back at home in Australia right now?
It's going to be tense times.
Heavy.
This is fully opening up again.
It has completely.
Yeah.
Amari Laverne looking really good for a solid nudge at this competition. He's just made his final here, first final in Brazil. He's absolutely pumped, and wow.
This is great. This is a great moment.
Okay, I just got the voice in my ear. We're going to the ads, and we're going to bring you the semi-final 2 action right after this.
Oh, we're on. Okay, yeah. So we're back online. We're back on your screen. We are into the second semi-final, and in the second semi-final we got Jeff Hubbard and Dudu Pedra. This is pretty much one of the biggest heats of the event, I think. Eric, it's
it's a great matchup. I mean, we have Jeff Hubbard, world champion, 2-time world champion from Kauai, and Dudu Pedra, a guy who's come through as a wild card all the way to the semis now.
Yeah, it's a huge result for a wild card. The last time I saw something like that was Jason Finlay winning Fronton in 2011, going all the way through. So it's definitely a massive result for him, and he's got the whole beach behind him. It's pretty remarkable to see the support down there for Dudu. And Jeff's got a lot of support going for him as well, online from all over the world.
Well, we have a world champion, taking on, like we said, the godfather of Itacoatiara bodyboarding. And definitely the cards stacked against him as a local guy against the world champion. But, hey, you never know. And this is Jeff Hubbard right here on his second wave. Who's finding a barrel. Looking like you out there. 4.75 and a 5.63 for Jeff Hubbard on his first 2 waves. Man, only 2.5 minutes, and he has a 4.7 and a 5.6. What is going on?
Yeah, he's getting real busy out there. I think he gets, from watching Dudu compete, it looks like he gets pretty busy early on. I mean, here we go, him on his first wave. Rolling through there and getting a small score to start the heat. So, Jeff up and running again.
Third wave, look at that. Boom.
Yeah, it was a pretty solid flip. And, whoa, he looked like he enjoyed a pretty wild foam ride to get through that. But he did come out nonetheless. And, yeah, it's going to be, let's stand by and wait to see what the judges thought about that one.
That's insane to see him just rebound off of that as he came up and over. Just quick snap around.
Yeah, real difficult place to land. You see that, like, it's kind of like the side wedge coming across that pushed him back into the whitewash, and this whitewash pushed him that way. And look at that, the waves playing ping pong with him out there. But he managed to push through that. Pretty strong guy, Jeff. On his way back out.
Well, when you see guys like going through situations like that, it's really the core strength that are able to hold on to their board and keep directed towards the beach and ride it out.
Yep. We got one of the local guys getting out there, giving Dudu a direction. Oh, wow. Jeff's just flipping out all over the place.
Yeah, for sure. So now a 5.43 coming for Jeff. So now he has 2 scores in the 5 range, a 5.63 and a 5.43, and there's only 4 minutes done in the heat. 3 scores in 4 minutes. Jeff on it already. Yeah. And Dudu on this left, hitting that big backwash.
Yeah, and he's just coming through. Nice roll at the end there. Lands just in front of the lip and he gets pushed out in front of the foam on that one. It's a pretty heavy roll from Dudu. I mean, it was just a roll, but one of the bigger waves ridden so far in this heat, it seems, and one of the most powerful maneuvers. So he was looking for a pretty big score. So we'll see what the judges thought about that one. But Dudu's definitely getting on the board. He's not going to go down without a fight here.
Yeah, for sure.
We've got a pretty solid wave approaching.
Look at this.
Looks like Jeff hovered in position, Eric.
Good size set wave on the left, and he's paddling. Remember, he has 3 good waves already. Not going to take that one.
Yeah, but unfortunately, a bit of whitewash in the face there. And a pretty good decision by Jeff to pull off that one. So it looks like a score has dropped there for Dudu Pedro.
So Dudu coming with a 4.83 on his most recent wave. Still nothing threatening Jeff's waves. 11.06 the total for Hubby. 8.58 the total for Dudu Pedro, but we got a lot of time. Remember, a 30-minute semifinal, 2 best waves count, a lot of time.
Yeah, that's heaps of time. Especially when you know the beach like the back of your hand, like Dudu Pedro does. Oh, having another look. Yeah, it's crazy, Eric. Like me and Dal saw in the heat before, there were actually a lot of waves breaking pretty far off the back of the beach, which is pretty much the first time we've seen this in this event so far. The whole event's been characterized by almost Kiki style closeouts right in the sand, and today it looks like the banks moved a bit further out, which is going to make the competitors' life a lot easier, and we could see some more technical maneuvers going down.
Yeah, I mean, man, with only 2 waves counting a 30-minute heat, it really gives these guys a lot of time.
Yeah. I think the hardest thing sometimes in a beach break is with 30-minute heats, it almost seems you got too much time. It's so easy to catch so many waves. And now here we got the local rider up and riding on this one. Look, good-looking right-hander.
Look at this big roll there. Kind of a weird, the way he came down out of it. Not like didn't have enough speed to project out of it, and his length kind of fell first.
Yeah, like he kind of hit a bit of a bump as he was coming up to it, and I guess that threw his center of gravity off a bit, and he almost twisted out a little bit, and that is, I think, what caused him to not ride out of that move. But as you saying before, 30 minutes is heat. He's only about 7 minutes in, and still plenty of time. But here you see that bump he hit there, just lost quite a lot of speed.
Yeah, some of these waves are breaking so close to the beach that the backwash just comes right at it and just makes it a weird bouncy wave.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a bit of a McTwist there. But Jalu Zeke getting a lot of airtime here, standing there supporting his friend and I guess mentor, to all these guys here. We've got look. There's the other Brazilian rider, Nicholas Bastos, up on the screen. He's done really well. For one of his first events to make it to the semifinals. Great result for the young Brazilian.
Yeah, Pata Banks to him, going home with an equal third place, 1,460 points for the GSS Tour, and $2,500 US.
Amazing. Amazing. All looked great for a couple of days' work for Nick. And I'm sure his sponsors are very stoked too. He was sitting there with his main sponsor, Backdoor, who's, you see this guy, Eric, I stayed with him last year. He was pretty overweight, really unfit, couldn't make the pedal out at Itacoatiara. And he said to us, man, I'm fat, I'm unfit, I don't like this, I'm going to get fit. And when I came back now, I saw him, the guy's like ripped to shreds.
Yeah.
Super strong, and I mean, it's amazing to see someone go out and do it.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at that crowd there on the beach. The locals here in Itacoatiara are so pumped to have the event on their home stand, and it's brought guys from all over Brazil pretty much to watch. I mean, every day on the beach, someone new's coming up and saying, "Oh, I'm from Sao Paulo, I'm from Santa Catarina or Bahia," and guys are traveling from all over the country to come here and see this event on their home soil.
Well, this is a really well-known event here in Brazil. I mean, Itacoatiara, a very famous beach here, and I mean, it definitely gets more power on the beach than any other spot around. I mean, it may be as close as to Porto Escondido as anywhere in the world.
Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of like a it definitely is. I'd probably say it's the Porto Escondido of Brazil for sure, from what I've seen so far. But I just love all the beaches here. They're characterized by just having wedges. There's these huge smooth rocks that go into the sea, and it just deposits the water in such a way that just makes these perfect waves for bodyboarding. It's a great place to free surf, great place to compete, great place to eat. Brazil is just it's a paradise.
Yeah, for sure.
You've been getting around having a look at some of the sites, Eric?
Having a good time. We've been through Rio the other day, and we got a great chance to check out the Fortaleza Santa Cruz de Baja yesterday, which is a 401-year-old fort here at the entrance to the harbor mouth.
Wow.
You see hubby paddling on this left. Look at this. Big foamy set wave.
Wow, this could be pretty good.
Oh!
Massive flip. That is probably the biggest flip that I've seen so far. But,
that was a sick one.
Didn't really come through on that one, Eric. That was one of the biggest, that was one of the most projected maneuvers of the entire event, I think. I mean, he went flying in signature hub fashion. Can't wait to see the replay here. We got the replay here. I mean, look at this thing. It's, just real wide and foamy. It seems the wide and foamy ones offer the best ramps. Look at that thing. He just hits it perfectly. Massively projected, puts his legs down, and unfortunately just got caught on the backside of that wedge. I mean, he did his best. You can see the look in his eyes there, but it looks like the judges didn't really call that one as complete, Eric. So we got Dudu Pedro is he's not in a bad position. He doesn't need much. I mean, a very attainable score for Dudu Pedro, just a 6.23. And I'm looking forward to seeing this heat play out. Either one of these riders are deserving of a win. I mean, Dude is the local favorite, and Jeff is looking to get back into the #1 position on the World Tour rankings.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier today. I mean, with bed player going down so early after his last win, I mean, it's really opened the door for both Jeff and Amore to close that gap and get right back in the race.
Exactly. Jeff was telling me he needs to win the event to get back into first position, which is such a valuable place to be, just in terms of confidence, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
We got a shot of finalist Amari Laverne probably giving some props there to Nicholas Bastos. Yeah, looks like he is.
Yeah,
He's a really great guy. Always got time for everyone, and when he's not competing, he's super down to earth, and when he's competing, he's like a bat out of hell.
So again, 18 minutes to go. Plenty of time still left in this heat. Jeff Hubbard, your world champion, two-time world champion. And as we got Amore coming in, he wants to come get his iPod. He wants to get Amore. I don't care if we're live or not. I want to ask, what do you listen to before your heat?
Dub Incorporation.
Some dub incorporation. Is that dubstep?
No, it's like French dub. It's good.
Okay. Well, I want you to know we had earlier we had one of the people on Facebook write in and ask, if we know what Ben Player listens to. And my answer was mostly like Sade or some Bjork and Barbara Streisand. I think that's what gets him hyped up.
Yeah, fully,
a little different thing for Amore.
Yeah. I think Mod's been listening to that music for years. And it's pretty funny. Like, at one time, I think Mike Stewart actually asked him, Moz, what do you listen to? And Mark got into it, and Mark was like, man, this stuff's sick. I need to get into some of this. So, I think Moz definitely got it pretty sussed out. And funny you ask about Ben, I actually think he does listen to Bjork and stuff like that. So, I don't know. Like, I hope Ben, I hope I'm not getting you wrong here, but I don't know. Clear that up if you're online, bro. So we got another ride from Guy in yellow, but Duty Pedro, but pulling out of that. So we're in the second semi-final. It felt like this day was never going to come, Eric. It was just
it's been a long time coming, but we are here.
And so we already got one rider qualified for the finals. That's Mario Laverne, and it looks like it could be either Jeff Hubbard or Duty Pedro going on to the finals. I mean, either way, it's going to be a pretty exciting affair. Both Amari and Jeff Hubbard are within striking distance of that number one position. Mars having won the South Coast Challenge not too long ago. And Jeff hasn't won an event yet, but he's been pretty consistent this year so far. And so he's looking for his first win of the year. I'd love to know how many events Jeff's actually won in his career. Because,
I'm sure somebody out there on the IBA Facebook page is going to let us know.
That sounds like a job for Steve Jackson. So, Steve Jackson, if you are listening, please try and rustle that up for us. But, beautiful day out here in Brazil. Yesterday was pretty cloudy, pretty rainy. So it's good to see the sun back.
And I was going to tell you, I checked out the 400-year-old fort here. The French built a fort here, and it's still operational. The Brazilian Army and the Armada, which is what they call their Navy, they still use it.
No way.
Definitely very cool. Bunch of old cannons there, and ones, that are several hundred years old, all the way to ones that were used as recently as the 50s.
No way.
And that's the last time they fired the cannons here was in the 50s.
Jeez, like it. That's remarkable, that.
And also, just so you know, there is about 6 different forts around the entrance of Rio de Janeiro, the big harbor.
Wow.
So you come in, there's a kind of a narrow waterway about maybe 2 kilometers across.
Yeah.
And then it opens up to a big bay.
Yeah.
So as you cross that narrow waterway, you have 6 different ones. And we see both riders paddling right there. But you see about 6 different forts that could open fire on a ship if it tried to come in there.
No way. So they're pretty well protected.
Yeah, on both sides of the bay, there's a little island in the middle. There's ones high, there's ones low. They're everywhere. So there wasn't very many people who were going to be able to sneak into that bay without getting shot at.
Not at all. It's amazing, these big port towns. They've got such heavy military presence, old military presence on their forts. San Juan in Puerto Rico is pretty similar as well.
That one's very cool. I've been to that one as well.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Look at these sets.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of sets rolling in. It's looking very clean out there. And I'm very interested to know what happened in that priority exchange there. Both riders were paddling for that wave, and Dudu actually put his hand up to try and call for priority there, for a priority change. So it's going to be interesting to see whether or not the judges awarded that to him.
Yeah.
I dare say they would have. It kind of looks like he is in pole position out there, sitting a little bit further out. Jeff's kind of looks like he's hanging inside, waiting to pick something up. Yeah, here we go. Looks like
look at this paddle. There's a good sized set wave.
And very nice looking wave here. Dudu's got a lot of speed. Unfortunately, just that broke a little bit quickly, that one. Let's see if he can push through this roll. Unfortunately, it looks like it all came down on top of him. But it seems that Dudu was actually awarded priority there, and he used it up on that wave.
Well, he was looking for a 6.23. His lowest scoring wave is still 3.75, so that might replace it.
Yeah, let's see.
It's probably going to be around the mid-4 range. Oh, he didn't complete the roll.
Yeah, it wasn't really complete. He came down and the whole wave broke kind of next to him. Almost like the right broke into the left. So it's pretty unfortunate positioning there from him.
Man, I thought he might have got a finish for that one, but I guess not.
Yeah, but it looks like he's back in position, Eric. And
look at Hubby stalling in this barrel. Look at this. That's a good score for him right there. Nice barrel rolling in the white water.
Yeah.
Hubby stepping it up right there. He's going to increase one of those scores. Probably get rid of that 5.63 or 5.43 for sure.
I dare say it might be in the 7s, Eric. I mean, that's we haven't really seen too many barrels today. And, yeah, Hub just changing the game there. Just being a game changer. But here we got to look at what Dudu did on the left. Going for a flip. Ooh, unfortunately, getting really caught up in that lift there and bailing out. So, yeah, I think Hub's going to get a big score for that, Eric. Let's see what
Yeah, I
comes
can't wait
through.
to see that score.
I mean, look at him there. He's just, right into the shade. Pretty
Just
deep barrel.
scooping in, perfect speed. Man, Hubby's showing why he's a world champion right there, right, Jared?
Exactly. It takes a lot of confidence to go for barrels, Eric, because if you stuff it up, that's the wave done, you know, where you could have achieved just about anything with that wave. So, pretty ballsy move from Jeff there, but looks like the judges are taking their time to determine the score, which is normally a good sign.
7.63 for Jeff Hubbard, highest scoring wave of the heat. So now he has a 7.6 and a 5.63. And, man, Dudu Pedro is backed into a corner with 11 minutes and 40 seconds to go. He needs a huge score of an 8.4 to come back out. And still, Jeff might be replacing that 5.63 sometime soon. And, man, Dudu just needs a decent wave to move up. I mean, he still has a 3.75 counting.
Exactly. Here we got Jeff Hubbard again, Eric. Picking up one down the beach. If he gets... No, okay. Looked like he was going to go for another barrel there, but he just pulled out. So, yeah, I mean, this heat's pretty insane. I mean, Dudu knows his wave like the back of his hand, and if anyone's going to get a 9 or 8.5 on a single wave score, it could be him. So, yeah, we're in a pretty interesting position here. But, I mean, at the moment, Jeff's running away with it. We could see the clash of the Titans in the final.
Man, Amore and Jeff, I mean, that's what a lot of people thought it was going to be. You know, not to toot my own horn, but honestly, I was claiming it was going to be two of those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good call. That's a pretty good call for sure. I mean, for Dudu Pedro to have beaten Lucas Nogueira in the last one, I mean, Lucas Nogueira is almost going to be my pick for Ryder to be in the final. He was looking like he was tearing through it. But Dudu put a stop to that. And now he finds himself in the semi-final against three-time world champion Jeff Hubbard.
We want to say Happy Father's Day. It is Father's Day in America, so Happy Father's Day to Cameron Steele, one of the guys that's watching. Also, other famous bodybuilders who have fathers. Mike Stewart, Keith Sasaki. Happy Father's Day, guys. Jay Reel.
Yeah, I'd love to give a shout-out to my dad, too, Angus Houston, if he's watching. Thanks for everything, Dad, and I love you. I'll see you very soon.
Is it Father's Day in South Africa today?
Yeah, Father's Day in South Africa.
No, it's not Father's Day in Australia. It's a different day.
Yeah, it's so...
Isn't
how
that
does
weird?
that work? Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? Just make it universal.
And just like, you know, it was Valentine's Day the other day here in Brazil.
Yeah.
When does Valentine's Day in South Africa?
14th of Feb, same as
America.
the US, yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's
Look at this
strange,
set coming.
Yeah, look, this looks like a pretty good wave, Eric. And dare say that Dudu Pedro's in a better position here.
Oh, look at the bomb he's taking off on. All foamy, though. Oh, look at the section. Big roll, exploding all over him as the Itacoatiara white water. He's not going to ride that one out. I got stopped in that one.
Yeah, Dudu's not having the best run so far. You know, he's picking waves that look pretty good on theory, but once they hit that inside bank, there's just so much white water from the wave before it. Wow, that was a massive one, Eric.
That was.
Jeff looked pretty small in comparison to that wave. And
score coming in, 1.95. Hub's last wave of 1.
Yeah, so we got Jeff sitting out there patiently waiting the next wave to come through. I dare say he'd be feeling pretty confident, you know. In any situation when someone's in 8.43, you're definitely not counting them out, but you are going, okay, well, that's I guess Jeff's thinking, I haven't achieved that score yet, so it's a pretty hard score to achieve. But, I mean, look at that crowd, Eric. It's, the beach is packed.
The beach is packed, and they're all loving to see Dudu doing well. And, again, Dudu doing well.
Yeah.
Do you think Dudu can do well? He needs an 8.43 still to change anything. So, like I said, man, he's backed into a corner with not that much time remaining, 8 minutes to go.
Yeah. There we go. Jeff paddling down the beach, looking at a pretty nice one.
Look at this. That's a pit on the left.
Yeah, he's going into pretty slow. It looks like he's looking for some kind of... There we go, rolls it, and so he's just staying busy out there. Nice clean roll from Jeff. Definitely not a waste of a wave. I mean, in a perfect world, he's looking to improve in a 5.63. So, yeah, he's got nothing to lose right now. He may as well just get busy. Look at Dudu Pedro paddling on a pretty solid
Look at
looking
this,
one area.
man. It seems like it's getting bigger, huh? Or just the
Yeah.
tide getting lower, getting bigger. I'm not sure, but man, the sets are definitely powerful.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of the two. You know, like as the tide's drawing out, the waves are breaking a little bit further out on that bank, whereas on the full tide, it kind of misses that outside bank. So it's good news for the competitors. It's pretty hard to imagine trying to serve a Connie Sakiki. You know, it's be a pretty mean feat. Yeah, so Dudu Pedro, the local favorite, he's definitely winning some hearts here on the beach there. I'm sure his wife is frothing on his result.
Oh, for
It's gonna
sure.
be a nice little cash injection for them as well. And
Well,
he might even score some new pupils off this.
The worst you can do here is go home with $2,500, 1,460 points. If he makes it through, second place gets $4,000, and the winner takes home $6,000 here this event,
Yeah,
as well as 2,000 points in the GSS Tour.
the 2,000 points are pretty valuable, especially for someone like Jeff, who's he's looking for his fourth world title. Some people are struggling to win one. He's on three. He's on three. His third one he won in at Fronton last year.
Okay.
So I mean, yeah, there's a couple of guys. Mike Stewart's won 9. Is it?
Nine-time world champ.
9. Lemon Tomega's on. Is it 5 or 6?
He's on 6, I believe.
Yeah, I don't want to say 5 and take away 1 from him. So we'll say 6 and stand to be corrected. But it's those guys are. I mean, Jeff's set himself to be. He already is one of the legends of the sport. You know,
Yeah, for
guys.
sure.
People don't even bodyboard know who Jeff Hubbard is. They know he's a crazy guy who can do just about anything that you think is possible in a bodyboard and more. So it's an honor to be competing alongside these guys here.
Let's take out the Facebook page and see if we have any interaction with our fans.
Yeah. Let's have a look. So, Dudu Pedro will be
Look at this
loving
set.
it. Yeah, look, you can see the home crowd's pretty anxious. They're all sitting down there watching. I'm sure Dudu's wife's down there. I'm sure that all the pupils of his school are in attendance and cheering for their teacher. And he does such a great job here, Dudu, nurturing the future of bodyboarding in Brazil. And yeah, massive hats off to him. He's a great ambassador for the sport. Really cool guy. So as much as I want to see a good title race go down, I'm always happy to see the underdog do well.
Yeah,
too.
it's certainly crazy when you see either a wild card or a
Yeah.
trialist make a final. It's crazy.
Yeah. It really is quite something.
Let's see. Let's see some of the comments here. Shout out for all the Aussies staying up late from Sean Merle. Some fans here in the Azores wanted to have a world championship event.
Yeah. Yeah, they had one they had a GQS there last year. It's a pretty fun wave. I think it's called Santa Catarina.
Yeah. Some Brazilian fans loving Dudu.
Yeah. Of course they are. That's great support from the home country. I see a lot of Jeffs dropping there as well. Yeah, it looks like Dudu's making his way down the beach now. Trying to get away from Jeff,
Yeah.
who supposedly has priority.
3 minutes and 28 seconds ago.
Still looking for that same big score, Eric. But the time is slowly ticking away from him.
So I guess one fan bringing up a book that Amori put together called Life's Bodyboard.
Yeah, but that's Amari did such an amazing job with that book. He and his mom and their whole team that was to get producing that. It's it's one of the best pieces of bodyboarding literature I think that is in existence right now. And it's just been translated to English.
Uh-huh.
I know it's available in French, and I think they're introducing another language soon. But it's something I think every bodyboarder should own. So definitely get involved in that.
Yeah. So again, 2 minutes and 38 seconds ago, and time is winding down.
Oh. Okay, Jess just received a warning for trailing due to Pedro. They've introduced a new rule where if you have priority and you're chasing the rider without priority up and down the beach, you receive a warning first that if you continue to do that,
You receive an interference?
no, they're gonna switch priority to the other rider. Especially in a situation like this where it's very tense, where Dudu needs the priority. He needs it because otherwise Jeff's gonna block him, And if
Yeah.
Jeff is chasing him up and down, he receives a warning first, and if he continues to do it, they change priority to Dudu, and then Dudu gets a shot at achieving the score he needs. Whereas in the past, they just used to change it, which is kind of like it's pretty harsh. So here we go. Jeff's kind of he's taken a bit of a more relaxed approach there, sitting out there next to the rip. He's in a good position. I mean, a good wave could come through. And Dudu's loving this. This has worked in Dudu's favor now. He's moving away from Jeff, and he's chasing down that 8.43 that could get him through to the final.
Man, 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. And I don't know if Dudu Pedro's going to be able to pull it off. He needs a huge score at 8.43. Could you imagine, though, if he did get something with a minute to go?
Yeah.
Here's a set wave coming. What if Dudu gets a 9 right now and just blows the world champion out?
It's not out of the question, yeah. Oh.
Hubby had priority.
Yeah.
Look at this barrel.
Wow.
Oh, Hub.
There we go. That's
going to replace his 5.63.
Yeah.
Man. That's why he's a world champion.
That is why he's the world champion. He stayed close enough to not lose priority, and he used it there perfectly. That's what winners are made out of. They're smart, they're ruthless. You can't just give away waves in the sport.
Like Ben Player would say, smart surfing. That's some smart surfing.
Smart surfing, mate. Exactly.
Mate, smart surfing there, mate.
Yeah.
Smart surfing. Look at, man, Dudu was lined up, and man, could you imagine a barrel he could have got?
Yeah, it would have been a lot deeper, so it could have been a pretty big score.
And a 6.63 for Jeff Hubbard, coming through with only a few seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Now, Dudu needs a 9.43, and how is that going to happen?
Wow. Yeah, this is just really put Dudu up against the wall here. I mean, he's got 10 seconds left. This is his chance. He's going for it.
Look at this last wave of the heat. What's he going to do? A big roll, but it's not going to be quite enough. He needs a huge score. That's a great roll by Dudu Pedro. An impressive job making it through all the way to the semifinals. But he's not going to beat the champion, Jeff Hubbard. And it's going to be Jeff Hubbard versus Amore Laverne in the final. A battle of world champions here.
Wow. This is incredible. This is stuff this is why we compete. To see matchups like this go down in the final. The creamer has definitely risen to the top, and this is going to be insane. I can't wait for this final.
Insane.
I really can't pick it.
Man, I don't know what to say. It was a great heat. Hubby really coming through with some solid scores, but the ones that counted were a 7.6 and a 6.63, and Dudu never able to get out of that full range, never even got into the fives, and just didn't find the waves that he needed. It was a very short, difficult waves to ride, even if you are the guy who calls this place your own.
Yeah.
So, once more, Amore Laverne, Jeff Hubbard, going to be taking each other on in the finals here coming up. It's going to be some amazing, amazing action for sure. One more heat to go here at the 4th stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour. This is the Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Pride Bodyboards, as well as Komodo Surf Shop and Net. My name is Eric Apple. That's Jared Houston sitting next to me. We're going to throw you to some commercials. When we come back, we're going to have you lined up for our final. Remember, we do have a little bit of a break. It's a 30-minute break or so until that heat. But we'll have some great action coming up soon. Here we are once again back live. This is the fourth stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour, the Itacoatiara Pro.
Yeah.
That's Jared Houston, one of the best bodyboarders in the world. My name is Eric Apple. I'm your host for the IBA World Tour, and we are pumped to be here in Brazil. And man, it's been such a long road, it seems like, because we haven't had any heats for days since Tuesday, I believe. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday off. That's a lot of days, but we are back the final day of the contest window, and we are ready to rock. Quarters done, semis done. We have two former world champions. I mean, what a clash of the Titans here, right?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, Eric. I'm not going anywhere.
That's going to be insane. So right now we're going to take a little break. We got about 20 minutes or so until we get the final started. When we come back, it's going to be once again Jared Houston and Eric Apple bringing you the finals of the Itacoatiara Pro presented by Pride Bodyboards. Check you out in a little bit. Once again live. This is the finals for the fourth stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour. This is the Itacoatiara Pro presented by Pride Bodyboards, as well as Net and Kimono Surf Shop. Jared Houston next to myself, Eric Apple. He's one of the most amazing bodyboarders to ever come out of South Africa, and we're pumped to have him here in the booth with me for a great final, Jared.
Yeah, man, can't wait. It's a great lineup, and yeah, I'm just so pumped to watch it go down from the booth.
Again, 40-minute heat. Best two waves still count, correct?
Yeah.
40-minute heat, two world champions, Amaury Laverne and Jeff Hubbard, ready to rock you guys. Again, this has been coming a long, long time. We've been here for well over a week and a half, and man, great beach break, heavy waves coming in, and these guys are really going to put on a show for us.
Yeah, man, I can't wait, Eric. It's like, yeah, like you said, two world champions. I mean, these guys are putting themselves back in the race for the world title right now. I mean, this is a pretty it's a pretty critical heat, Eric.
100%, it's critical. Again, we're gonna get you the points summary here in just a minute, and we'll give you both situations. We'll let you know what happens if Amaury wins, and we'll let you know what happens if Jeff Hubbard wins. But man, Ben Player with that big win in Arica pulled out and away from everybody because Hubby and Amaury lost out relatively early in that contest. But man, we are going to see a big change in the points race because both these guys are going to be right back up there, especially considering Amaury already has a win this year.
Exactly. I think this is going to fare very well for Amaury if he can come out on top of this one. But I mean, up against a competitor like Jeff Hubbard, it's never over until the final second. So it's going to be a very exciting final, and by far the biggest heat of the event, most exciting one.
Again, just to let you know how we got here, starting off today, our first quarterfinal was Ian Campbell and Amaury Laverne. Amaury took him out. Second one was Nicholas Bastos taking out Eder Luciano. Third quarterfinal, we saw Jeff Hubbard take out the Chileno, Alan Munoz, who's been doing very, very well. I was happy to see him make the quarterfinals after he seemed like he got so nervous and had a lot of pressure on his back in Chile. And in the fourth quarterfinal, Dudu Pedro took out Lucas Nogueira, the trials winner. And then in our semi, Amaury Laverne beat Nicholas Bastos, and Jeff Hubbard took out our wild card rider, Dudu Pedra. But great to see Dudu make the semifinals as a wild card.
Incredible. I mean, like we were saying before, local guy, poster boy for the event, and just all-around legend. So huge congrats to Dudu, huge congrats to Nicholas Bastos, and all the quarterfinalists as well. You guys been ripping. And now we have the two last men standing, Amaury Laverne and Jeff Hubbard. Amaury being from Reunion and Jeff from Hawaii, so both island boys. Both island boys down here competing in Brazil. And, let's see how it all goes down. I think we're definitely going to experience the best conditions of the day right now, Eric, where the tide's dropping out pretty quickly. The waves will be breaking a bit further back on the beach. And, I mean, the crowd is right there next to the water's edge. Huge vibe down the beach. And looks like we might have a bit of interest to the right of the screen with Jeff Hubbard, but unfortunately pulling back off that one.
So not a wave yet caught here. Let's see if we can get this score summary updated right now. We have a little iPad up here that gives all of our scores. And I don't have anything coming through. What's going on? Okay, here we go. It is updated. So again, 4 minutes through this heat, no waves have been ridden yet.
Yeah, that's the thing about the finals. You know, like everyone's been keeping busy the whole event, getting started real early, trying to get as many waves as they can to get through these heats. But now that they're in the final, they know it's going to take something big to take the win, and they're really going to. I think we're going to see a lot of waiting in this heat. A lot of I think wave selection is going to come into it in a big way. And now we've got two of the smartest guys in the business out here. I mean, Amaury Laverne and Jeff Hubbard are both renowned for their wave selection ability. So it's this really is going to be one of the craziest heats of the events, and maybe even the year.
Yeah, for sure. Just a full clash of the Titans right here. And again, Amaury's really been picking off the lefts. Hubby's been going both directions.
Yeah.
But Amaury is definitely wanting those lefts more than the rights.
Yeah, I think he's onto a good thing. From what I've seen, it looks like the lefts have got quite high scoring potential. They seem to, with the predominant swell direction here at Itacoatiara, they seem to break down the beach a bit more, offering a longer ride and a bit more face to work with. Whereas Jeff's been kind of looking for the shorter, punchier rides that allow the quick, heavy barrel with a move out, which the judges are loving too. So It's just really going to be interesting. You know, we're seeing two opposing heat strategies, and looks like we have the first man out of the gate here.
That's right, in red on the left, Amaury Laverne. We knew he liked these waves. Big roll right there with the whitewater exploding all over. Look at that.
That was awesome. That was great control from Amaury Laverne. That big wave. First wave of the heat. Really strong bottom turn. Can't wait to see a replay of that one. A lot of whitewash on that wave, but he really projected out in front of it and came out really cleanly.
Look at this paddling.
Yeah.
Very smooth, handling those bounces real well.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like he handles the bounce really well. Times that really perfectly. He gets a little bit, disappears in the phone there, but comes out so quickly. He's just really firm on his board. You know, he knows exactly when to turn, when not to. And his rail control getting after that lip was nothing short of spectacular.
100%.
So now we got Jeff patiently waiting his first ride. While we're waiting for those first waves.
6.13 for Amaury. That's a great score to start it off, right?
Yeah, awesome score to start off with. I mean, it's in the good to great range, and yeah, he's definitely going to be happy with that one. Looks like another small wave coming through down the beach here, but
yeah,
going unridden.
So again, you guys, you can interact with myself and Jared here on the IBA World Tour Facebook page. If you haven't already liked it, you need to like it. Share it. Get us some more likes. We just hit a big goal the other day of 50,000 likes, and we're pumped. Thanks for all your support.
Yeah, that's huge, eh? Like, yeah, the Facebook page is such an awesome way to interact with the guys and with the riders as well, and Apple and everyone here during the webcast, and also just it seems like you can win a fair bit of gear off the IBA Facebook page as well by liking and sharing and whatnot. So it's definitely something worthwhile to get involved in.
100%. We see our crew out there filming with their GoPros. Remember, GoPro is your title sponsor here, the GoPro IBA World Tour. Definitely been using our cameras to get so much great content.
Yeah.
Both on the riders and with the photographers. Also, we want to thank Pride Bodyboards as well as Kimono Surf Shop and Net for helping make this event possible.
Yeah. I'll definitely throw out another quick plug there to Pride Bodyboards, my personal sponsor. And I'm loving your shirt here, Eric. You're looking great. I have to get you on a Pride board soon, man.
I'm ready. Send me one.
Yeah. You heard. I'm sure the Pride boys heard that.
Who distributes it in the U.S.?
In the U.S., wow, I've only just signed on with them, but they do have a pretty good distributor in the U.S. It might actually be the guys themselves from France that handle it. But yeah, it would be great if we could get someone to confirm that.
I want a big 42.5 or a 43 one.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm sure we can rustle something out from you. No, yeah, Mar's having a little paddle there, but unfortunately not much coming out of that one. But look at this little left shaping up over here. Looks like,
oh, man, hubby is in position.
Yeah. And he is up. He's got a lot of speed, Jeff, as always.
Nice invert. Wow, look at that explosion.
That was a great opening wave for Jeff.
That was a legit whitewater explosion right there on his opening wave, like you said, Jared.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, great projection. You can see how he looks so light on his board. He is pretty light. I think he only weighs about 65 kilograms, which is nothing. I mean, there he is. He just times it so perfectly.
Boom.
Stock standard Jeff Hubbard invert. And into the flats, rides it out cleanly. So that's only the second wave ridden in the heat. And you guys compare that to Amaury Laverne's wave. I think that Jeff's might get the upper hand. But let's see what the judges have to say. But Jeff's looking really comfortable on his new boards. And he flew through that one, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if we get a score here coming through. That's it. 7.13, a big score there for Hubby on his first wave. So, man, both these guys are just showing you why they're world champions, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You know, like Jeff's so calculated.
Look at this set. Amaury Laverne in the red. This is quite a big wave, isn't it, Jared?
Wow, this is one of the bigger waves of the day. He's throwing a really good lineup. It looks like he's going to get a pretty clean section here.
Oh, man, is he going to pop out of it? Oh, you see him just explode out the back.
That's the lip landing, goes straight through the water, hits the sand, and shoots back up. And I mean, you can see that literally shot him out the back of that. So it's pretty heavy out there. There's a bit of risk to get hurt, but here we're gonna look at. I mean, great line on that wave. Unfortunately, it kind of breaks a little bit too early, rolls under the lip, and to me it looked like he came down a bit too vertical, almost came down into a bit of a nosedive.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's take a look at the replay of this. Oh, we're not going to do it. 1.88 coming in for Amori on that last wave, so it's not going to be something he's going to take home. Again, we have a lot of time. 30 minutes still to go. We're 25% through this final. 2 world champions here.
Yeah. So, yeah, while that 1.88 is definitely not saying that Moz is happy to have in his score sheet, it was enough to get him back into first. So he's got to be feeling at least a little bit good about that. I mean, Jeff needs next to nothing to go back into first place. He just needs to pretty much take off on a wave. But, yeah, we just hit under 30 minutes, which is pretty much like the start of a normal heat. And by this stage, you've already got guys with some pretty solid scores on their sheet. So it's going to be a pretty entertaining final, guys.
I'm actually reading up on Hubbard's Wikipedia page.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. It's 2006, 2009 were his first 2 world championships. Of course, he's a current world champion here in the IBA.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, I was there at the last year's Fronton Contest, and it was just amazing, the energy and just how tight that title race was. You know, at the beginning, at this stage of the year last year, you already thought Dave Winchester had it. You know, he was miles ahead of everyone. Pretty much a whole event's points in front of everyone. And Jeff Hubbard just slowly clawed his way back into a winning position, and come Fronton, he was the one to lay claim to his 3rd world title, and that makes him the current world champion. So huge hats off to Jeff. It looks like we got a couple of bumps in the horizon out there. Let's hope they're coming in the good direction. I guess that's pretty much the most important thing here in Itacoatiara is just the correct mix of sandbanks and direction of the swell, because there's never any shortage of swell here. It's always something to ride. But it's just a case of whether or not the sand is lined up well enough.
Yeah, for sure.
Check out that fisherman up on the rocks.
Yeah. Look at this. It's a body surfer paddling down there.
Yeah. It's not a body surfing contest, bro. But, yeah, it's pretty crazy how the guys actually, they catch a fish and drag the poor thing all the way up those rocks. It's pretty much scaled by the time it gets to them.
Well, again, remember 8.0801 right now for Amori Laverne, 7.13 for Jeff, but he only has 1 wave. Some comments coming through. Graham Messina is loving it, says we rule, and Seth Carter says worst set up for in Houston. You're a legend. You should be in this final.
Oh, man, I'd love to be, but it just didn't happen with this event.
Wasn't in the cards this time, huh?
Nah, it just wasn't on the cards, eh? But hopefully my luck turns soon. But, wow.
We have James watching from London. Great job on the live feed.
Awesome. I've got to get to London soon. I'd love to go check that place out.
Are you going to go do some of the medical tests all the South Africans are famous for?
Yeah, no,
as we see Hubby in the yellow.
Yeah, so Jeff Hubbard in the yellow up on a pretty nice looking wave, a lot of speed. He's looking to do something pretty big here. Wow, another sick invert. Like, projects so clean into the flats. Can he hold on to that one? I mean, he landed pretty clean in front of it. It's, yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how the judges saw that one. You know, he had control, but the wave caught up to him very quickly. We're going to have another look at it. So, yeah, very wedgy wave. A lot of whitewash on that. But, I mean, he just times it so well again. Just glides off that lip. Good tweak. He's really far in front of the flats. Big bounce.
And that green board looking good, huh?
The green board looks really, really good. So,
Maury on a good size right here. Looking for see. Gets a little bounce, though. Doesn't like that one.
Yeah, that was a bit of a wonky one for Maz. I mean, I can see what he saw going on it, but he definitely made a good decision to get out of that as opposed to trying to milk it for what it wasn't. Now he's on his way back up there pretty quick. But here we got another look at Jeff Hubbard's wave. Seems like there's a judge that's taking pretty long to drop a score here.
Good invert, though. I mean, and as we've seen, usually when they take a long time, it's because they're giving it a good score.
Yeah, generally giving it a good score. Although in this case, I think they might be disputing whether or not it was complete. Because it was very quick. Very, very quick. So I think that's why they're watching it quite a few times to try and gauge what kind of score they can give to that, which is one of the great developments in judging at the moment is they have access to these live replays.
Yeah, as they should.
Yeah, definitely. I'm all for it. I think the judges have done a great job so far in this event. So yeah, so we're still waiting for that score to drop. Mars is, you can see he's getting a bit antsy.
So
Yeah.
2.63 coming for Hub on that wave.
Yeah, so yeah, the judges obviously deemed it incomplete. I think they awarded slightly higher points because it was very clean, very stylish and controlled, but unfortunately didn't stay ahead of the whitewash for long enough. So they didn't deem that one complete. I think that they made a fair call on that one. And yeah, we got, so Jeff has gone back into the lead though with that 2.63.
Yeah, for sure. So again, 24 minutes to go. We have 15 minutes away. 9.76 is the total score for Jeff Hubbard. Amori with 8.01. Both these guys are looking to get rid of some scores, though. Jeff is still carrying a 2.63 he's going to get rid of. Amori is still carrying a 1.88. He's going to get rid of that as well.
Yeah. So there you have it, boys. It's yeah. So just about to go. 24 minutes remaining. So still heaps of time. It's like pretty much a normal heat still remaining. Quick paddle there from Jeff Hubbard, opting out of that one. You can definitely see he's got an eye for the right side here. He knows that. I mean, every barrel that Jeff's got pretty much in this event, I think, has been on a right. Whereas, like we saw in the heat before, Mario Laverne really utilizing the lefts. I mean, he got a high 8 score on his opening ride. And he's been cashing on the lefts big time. So, yeah, there's no perfect formula to winning a heat. It's
yeah,
different
for sure.
for everyone. I mean, the beach is, every time I see it, it's just filling up more and more and more.
Yeah, for sure. And the people here, the Brasileiros here in Rio de Janeiro, especially Itacoatiara, happy to see a great event like this, the GSS bodyboarding event, the fourth stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour.
Yeah.
Again, 22 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the finals of the Itacoatiara Pro presented by Pride Bodyboards, Kimono Surf Shop, as well as Net. Man, you see the whitewater just exploding there. Great event down here. Such a powerful beach break. Had a lot of fun here over the last couple of days, taking out the GoPro myself and getting some barrel shots. Still waiting for some more waves to come through for these guys to rip up for us. Yeah, for sure.
But Jeff definitely no stranger to winning it. I mean, he won 3 events in the tour last year. And I'm pretty sure he won three in the year before that as well. So that's just 6 event wins in 2 years. Some guys have waited their whole lives to win an event. Where he just wins them dime a dozen. It looks like we've got a bit of action in the rip here. Jeff having a look at this one. Opting not to take off on that.
And talking about the rip, I mean, we have a rip here because there's just so much water moving, right?
Yeah. I mean, the water comes in up on the north side of the beach and just surges down the beach. If you're looking out from the top of Cristal, which is the mountain just to the left of the screen, you can actually see all the rifts that are carved out in the sand from the water washing up and coming back down. And exactly where those rifts end, there's just streams of rift going out. But that's also something that contributes to the wave quality here is that it actually forms banks. All the sand getting pushed back out. So in a heat, you're looking to stay just off the edges of the rip, either running into it or running away from it, but those seem to be the best ways of braking.
As we see Hubby taking off on the left. Been waiting for a while, and that was not one that he's going to want.
Yeah, still plenty of time remaining. I mean, Mod's out the back. He looks pretty calm and collected like he always does. Bunch of heads filling up the foreground.
For sure. Fans are coming out. And man, could you imagine if Duda would have made the final, how the local support here would have been? It would have been crazy.
My. Just be too crazy, eh?
I'm looking at some of the comments on the IBA Facebook page to see some riders paddling. As Amori looking at this left. He is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, nice, fun little left, looking like a nice, clean wave. He's getting a bit of speed.
Nice ARS there.
Wow. That was a really nice ride from Murray Laverne. Smaller wave, but clean. Had a lot of face in it, allowing him to build up a bit of a line. And that's going to be a good backup wave for Murray Laverne.
Man, we got fans from Israel saying hello. Black Magic saying what's big ups to Jeff Hubbard, the real air master. Zach McKenzie cheering on Jeff Hubbard as well. Some good interaction from you guys. Keep it coming for myself and Jared Houston as we see this replay of Amore Laverne on a small wave, but a clean ARS nonetheless. Not going to be much more than a 5, I would say.
Yeah, they've just dropped there, so you're pretty almost spot on.
5.45, so pretty decent score.
Yeah, not bad at all. Definitely a good backup. I mean, let's put Jeff back a bit. He still doesn't need much at all. I mean, he's just needing a 4.45 there because it's such an attainable score for Jeff Hubbard.
So, Amore in the lead. Hubby needs a 4.45 to move up to first place. Over halfway through this heat, we have 18 minutes to go.
That's a bit of a rip tearing through the lineup right there now. You can see a lot of whitewash. There's just always so much whitewash on the inside here. So these guys are just going to be waiting for the cleanest, biggest set waves, try and get the most speed they can possibly get, and to do the biggest, cleanest maneuvers onto the flats. That is what the judges are looking for, and that's what's what's going to get them the win here at the Itacoatiara Pro.
Yeah, I'm looking at the scores right now, thinking about it. Amore is a 6-1 and a 5-4. Jeff is a big 7-1 and a 2-6. So, like I said, he just needs a 4.45 to take the lead. So, 7-1-3 is going to be a strong score to take with him into the end of the heat.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like a bit of a lull at the moment out there. Something small approaching here. Let's see what the riders, if anyone takes any interest. Looks like Amore's really tearing across the screen there. He is showing quite a lot of interest for this wave.
Look at this, paddling hard, but not quite getting into it.
Yeah.
I don't think he had priority, though. No.
Yeah, he might not have had it. Jeff looked pretty relaxed. I mean, I guess he thought, nah, not too much scoring potential on that one. That's the other thing about being in first priority, Eric, is that you have to make the decision whether or not to let the second priority go or whether to use it up yourself, because you have to make a pretty educated decision, because if you let them go and they achieve the score that you could have stopped them from getting, you're really going to be kicking yourself,
Yeah, for sure. And I want to say that both these guys were congratulating each other on making the finals just before they paddle out. They were hugging each other and talking. So it's cool to see these guys. They're definitely fierce competitors, but they're definitely buddies.
Yeah, they're pretty good friends. Mods and Jeff have traveled together a lot in the past, especially in 2011. They're traveling a lot together, so they have a pretty good relationship. And I wonder if Jeff's brother Dave is out there watching. I'm sure he is. He's down somewhere in the south of Chile at the moment.
It's got to be cold over there.
Yeah, apparently Jeff was telling me at dinner last night that Dave's been surfing in 2 wetsuits.
What?
Yeah, wearing 2 steamers.
Come on.
He reckons it's so cold. I mean, I guess mobility would be slightly hindered. But other than that, it's pretty good. A bit of a washy event coming through, a bit of washy wave coming through there on the inside. Kind of a bit slow, Eric. A bit slow this heat. I think that's a lot of that has to do with that rip that's busy tearing out through the peak there right now.
You can see the white water. Look at this wave that Hubby's paddling for.
Yeah. This one
Look
looks pretty
at this.
good.
Bouncing down, but big size wave. Good section coming at him.
Yeah, that one just went too long. You know, he hung back for just too long on that one, and by the time it reached the shore, it lost all its power. And Jeff knows that doing a move that close to the shore is just not really worth it. Judges aren't gonna like it. It's doing the maneuver at the end of the wave just doesn't really count for much with these guys, and that's pretty correct. You know, the most power is normally located right at the start of the wave.
Yeah, and we actually had Haddo in here, one of our esteemed judges, and we talked about this stuff, and he pointed out very specifically that the judges are looking for these guys to be doing the maneuvers farther out.
Yeah.
You know, on where the wave has the most power, not on the inside.
Yeah. So, yeah. All right, so Mari's now sitting with priority. I mean, Jeff using up his priority on that last wave. It's definitely a good decision from Jeff's behalf, I think, to go on that, because from Amari's position, I think he would have been in a good place to get a good score out of that wave. So Jeff, a pretty tactical decision there from Jeff, as well as just wanting to improve his own score.
Well, both these guys are world champions, and they are veterans, and they have a lot of experience, of course. And man, these guys are certainly very tactical.
Yeah,
100%. These guys know all the rules and how to use them for their advantage.
Exactly. Look at these lumps moving through on the outside.
Look at this.
Big blue lines. And, yeah, they look like they could come in a left-breaking fashion. So our Reunion Islander, past world champion Amari Laverne, I think he's going to be looking pretty good on these incoming sets.
Wow, some real big waves. Looks like they're coming through. I'm excited.
Always good to finish in the final day, Eric. It's just got a different vibe about it, you know. It's like, it really feels like the end of the contest.
Yeah, for sure.
Got Moz patiently waiting out there. He looks like they're both in the rip. Here we come. He's looking like he's looking.
Again, Hub looking to get rid of a low score of 2.63 with pretty much any complete ride. We'll get rid of that and move him up.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see some more comments here. Since 2011, when the IBA incorporated the GSS format to the World Tour, Jeff Hubbard's won 5 GSS events, more than any other rider. Pipeline in 2011-2012, Zicatella in 2011-12, and the Encanto Pro Puerto Rico in 2012. So this could be a 6th event.
Yeah,
this
guy's amazing.
Amaury Laverne on a good-sized wave, a lot of speed, rolling through. Perfect roll.
Yeah,
perfect.
very good roll. So around and cylindrical, like perfect poise style. Straight into the flats, lands that cleanly. Although Jeff Hubbard,
look at this barrel.
Peachy looking one behind him.
ARS, can he ride it out? Yes, he does. Not quite as clean. A more difficult maneuver than a roll, but he rode it out cleaner.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the judges decide to reward that. Again, we want to thank Steve Jackson for giving us the info on Jeff Hubbard.
Steve Jackson, he's just like an encyclopedia for bodyboarding. I swear, he's always got all the news at his fingertips.
Action Jackson.
Yeah, Action Jackson. That's the man. I mean, there he is rolling really cleanly through that. I mean, that's, if you were to show someone what a roll is in bodyboarding, you'd probably show them that.
Justin Edwards wants our camera crew and our esteemed editors and director, Ren, to make sure he's showing more girls in the lulls in between the sets. Look at this bottom turn from Hubby.
Yeah, it's great. Like he makes the most out of this wave. Pretty big projected flip. And he does ride out of that one. It's gonna be pretty interesting to see how the judges scored that in comparison to Mari's last wave, which the scores look like they have just dropped for that. That looks like it was enough to change the situation, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, he only needed a 2-something, so he got a 5.45, a decent score on that wave. It probably would have been a little better score if he would have rotated the ARS a little better.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, a good score, 7-1 and a 5-4 with 10 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Amaury Laverne with a 6-1 and a 5.45. So Amaury Laverne now needs a 6.46 to move up back into first position. Remember, both these riders are guaranteed a minimum of $4,000 and 1,720 points if they get second. The winner taking home 2,000 points and $6,000.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that set.
I was looking at a massive one. Opting not to go. Jeff Hubbard goes to the end of it. Yeah, it looks a little bit washy, but
wow. Big roll. All that white water is just nuts with the green board popping out.
Just behind it, kind of there. Oh, Mars on a very good looking
boy.
wave. Oh, he's got a flip.
Oh,
yeah,
you got to
flip.
be kidding me.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow, that was amazing, Eric. That's gonna be the score he needs to go back into the first place.
That was heavy.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest flips of the event so far. Big, yeah, massive projection. Lands out cleanly. Set wave. He's pretty stoked. He knows it. If we had a look at Jeff's ones, I mean, Jeff had a bit of a frothy foam monster. Does what he can with it, but unfortunately gets gobbled up there. It's just too much energy behind him, and wasn't able to ride that one functionally. But Rampy, he still throws a little claim out. So he's on his way back out. He knows that Mars would have got a good score there. And here we got a replay of Murray Laverne's one.
Look at this wave. This was insane.
Yeah, so he takes it pretty far out, drawing a really good clean line.
That was so heavy. That big lip. Look at that explosion.
Yeah, that was massive. And he came out so quickly and so cleanly. He's going to get rewarded for that, Eric. That's going to be a big score for Mars.
Waiting for that score to come through. Wow, this is going to be big.
You know, when the judges are taking their sweet time to do it, they're really racking their brains.
9 minutes to go. We're 31 minutes through a 40-minute heat. Remember, 2 waves count. 2 best waves count. We have an esteemed panel of judges from all over the world. Brazil, Portugal, Australia, Brazil, South Africa. The world is well represented on our judging panel.
It is, most definitely is. They're doing a great job with that.
Okay,
wow.
Look at that. 8.63 for Amore.
Wow. That's. I think that might actually be the highest score of the day, Eric, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it is. The highest scoring wave of the day for Amore Laverne in the finals, peaking at the right time. And here's a replay of it.
Wow,
That's a legit thick lip, right?
Yeah, and he's just hanging on by like even less than a centimeter of rail, I'd say. He's just attached to it. Backflips perfectly, lands super cleanly and solidly, and that's a very just score for a very powerful maneuver. And yeah, that's catapulted Mars straight into the lead, and he's looking strong. He's looking strong. You know, there's 8 minutes left. Oh, it looks like Jeff had a wave there in amongst the confusion, which threads a nice little barrel.
Well, Jeff only needs a 7.64.
He might have got that.
Jeez. 6.43, so wasn't it? So still, Jeff Hubbard, he needs a 7.64 with 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go, and it's getting tight.
Yeah. Wow, this is tight, Eric. This is really, really tight. You know, 7.64 is nothing for Jeff Hubbard. You know? For any other rider, that's a solid score to chase these conditions. But you know, Jeff's been getting these scores all event, and it's definitely not over. But you know, Amari Laverne's he'd be feeling pretty good right now. 8.63, highest score of the day so far, I think, and in the final. What a better time to get it.
Want to say what's up to Tomas in Reunion Island from the IBA. Giving us a big what's up on the IBA Facebook page. Like that page and share it, you guys. We need to get up to 100,000 likes. That's the next step.
Yeah. Is that Tom Thomas himself? Yeah, Tom Thomas. He's a bit of a ledge. I've met him when I was over in Reunion a couple of years ago, and yeah, he's always looking after the boys, and yeah, he's a great representation for the IBA over in Reunion Island. And I bet they're just frothing, you know, for Mars. It's been 2 long years since he was the last world champion, and he could be back up at the top at the end of this year. Who knows?
Well, with events like South Coast Crusade, and this one right here in his pocket, he's looking good moving forward. That's for sure.
He's looking very, very strong. And Mari's actually based in Canary Islands. At his new home break is pretty much front on. So if that event, if it does go down to the last event, then Mars is he'd be looking pretty strong to take it out.
6 minutes left. 6 minutes left.
Wow, man. This is the first final I've ever watched from the booth, and it's pretty nerve-wracking.
It's tense, isn't it?
It's very intense because you know when you're down on the beach, you're always pulling for someone. You're so immersed in it. Where up here, you kind of get a much clearer perspective of what's going on and just who's taking the right waves, and yeah, it's just you up here watching the scores. So it's I'm pretty amazed. And at the moment, I still just can't pick it. I want to say Amari's running away with it, but you can't count out this man right here, Jeff Hubbard. He's just too consistent.
Yeah, I mean, he's a 3-time world champion for a reason.
Exactly.
7.64 is what he needs. I mean, man, a good solid barrel in one maneuver as he gets caught inside of there. But a good solid barrel in one maneuver is all it will take.
Yeah, that's a pretty big wave, that one. That caught Jeff inside. 7.64. You know, it's just fractionally higher than his opening wave of 7.13. So if you can maybe get a little barrel and combine it with another good high-flying invert into the flats, that could be what he needs. Or he just needs to be Jeff Hubbard and just do the most psychotic air we've seen in our lives. And that will get him to where he needs to be as well. I wonder if Amari's fiance Maleni is watching from the Canary Islands.
Oh, she's got to be.
Yeah, she'd be loving this. I mean, she's so supportive of Amari, always came with into the events, and I bet she's bummed she missed this one. But yeah, Maleni, I'm sure Maz is feeling your support. Ooh, bit of a split in the action there.
Oh, great barrel there for Maz.
Wow.
Do you know why his nickname is Maz?
I don't know. I guess it's just a short from, I don't know. Do you know?
I'm asking.
Yeah, I guess it's just short for Murray. I remember when, during his first world title years, they were saying, can't stop the Mars. Look at this crossover
Oh,
here.
he went right. Look
Wow,
at this.
Hub just
No.
getting, oh, not coming out of
wow,
that,
that
Eric.
could have been a big score.
That was critical. Those are the ones that Jeff's been cashing in on all events.
And
Those
the rights,
short,
he's-
slabby rights.
And the way Jeff, it's like he rides a pretty wide board, big for how little he is.
Yeah.
It seems like he floats he's so much like, he doesn't sink in the wave. He's like
No,
on
he
top,
doesn't, yeah.
really trimming faster than other guys.
And his boards are
Yeah.
like paper thin, like for the amount of airs this guy does. You'd think he'd be riding a pretty thick board, you know, but his boards are thinner than any other riders. And it just cuts into the wave so nicely. But, geez, we're really getting to the business end of this final, Eric. Ooh.
Well, I still want to get to the business end of my Pride bodyboard being sent to me.
Oh, bro. And I hope I haven't put any expectations on the boys, but I'm sure that they would love to have you riding something like that. And I'll definitely be stoked to see you riding one of my boards when they're available in August.
I'm telling you what, I want to go home and I'm gonna look into putting together a event at the Wedge. I think we should have a special event at the
That'd be
Wedge
pretty cool,
in Orange
man.
County. Would that be cool?
Yeah, it'd be amazing. You know, like, I mean, the Wedge is such an iconic wave across all wave riding sports, you know. And,
Yeah.
I've never surfed it, but I would, I mean, with me being based over there in Puerto Rico now, I'm definitely planning on coming over and having a crack at it.
Yeah.
It looks crazy, man.
It's fun. Philip Covier says, "Go Maz, go Maz." A lot of people cheered on the Maz. Zach McKenzie cheering for Jeff. Javier Delgado pumped on Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Javier Delgado, he's a legend from Puerto Rico. He's always helping out with the Encanto event as well, and hopefully I get to share some waves with him next week. But yeah, Eric, the time's really winding down. Yeah, you look like you're in the mood to party already.
I'm just listening to Pharrell on the music on the beach. Sounding good. Up all night to get lucky.
Yeah.
1 minute 44 seconds. We're having a good time on the beach. We're having a good time here in the commentary booth as well. And look at this. Here's a set wave.
Wow, Amari Levine.
Maz.
Jeez, he's looking onto a good one here.
Oh, foam ball ride.
He's
Oh,
coming out. No, he didn't. Did you see that little setup he did there? I think he might have lost a bit of speed on that one. Oh, that was critical, you know. Like, he used up priority there. That's just left Jeff Hubbard at the back with priority with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go, needing a 7.43. This is wide open. This is as good as it gets. This is as good as it gets. Oh, can almost not watch this, Eric.
okay, so look. If Jeff Hubbard wins this event, he comes back. He will be in first place in the tour. Let's see. And if Amori wins, Ben Player will still be in first place on the tour. I'm sorry. Hold on. If Jeff wins this, Ben Player will still be in first place with 5,000 points.
Okay.
And Jeff will be in second place with 4940 points.
Okay.
And Amori will be in third with, it looks like 4720, 4,720 points.
Okay.
If Maz wins, Ben Player's still in first place.
Yeah.
But Jeff Hubbard will be in second with 4660. Okay, he'll be
They'll
tied.
be tied.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll be tied.
So Maury will
Wow.
be tied for first place if he wins this.
Talking about Jeff Hubbard.
Wow.
He's looking on that one. 10 seconds to go.
That's it. Amaury Laverne is your champion,
Wow.
and he is tied for the lead here at the fourth
That's
stop
amazing.
of the GoPro IBA World Tour.
Wow,
We just got this handed to me as the event was ending. Great event for Amaury Laverne. His second win of the year.
Yeah.
Man,
That's
that's some
incredible.
good stuff right there. Ben Player with 2 wins. He won at Pipe,
Yeah.
and he won at
Trinity.
Arica.
Yeah.
And now Amaury with a win at South Coast Crusade and a win here. Amaury Laverne, once again, your champion. Jeff Hubbard in second place. So Jeff is actually in third place in the points title, 4,660 points. So congratulations to Amaury and his fiance at home with their baby that's on the way. That's some more money to raise the baby. Another $6,000 and 2,000 points coming for Amaury Laverne. Awesome, awesome event. Jeff really never found the way. He's never got anything bigger than a 7.13, so he didn't quite pull the gigantic scores we know he can, but some great riding nonetheless by all of these guys.
Yeah, they're going to be stoked, you know. Yeah, Jeff's right up there. He's still within striking distance, and that's pretty much the most amazing thing that can happen, I think, is that there's a tie now for first place on the IBA World Tour.
Man, Amaury's pumped. I don't know if is he crying? He's just so happy. He looks like he's overwhelmed with emotion.
I hope he's crying. That's what we want to see, you know. We want to see the emotion.
Yeah, the man from Reunion Island and now living in Canaries, like you said, he's so pumped. He can't even ride. He just wants to go straight.
Yeah, he's given everything for it. You know, there's someone like a faithful supporter there, just giving him the double arm raise.
And man, the locals here, Itacoatiara, are just got to be bummed. No Brazilians made it to the finals. We saw Dudu in the semis as well as Nicolas Bastos, but they could not get past the world champions, Jeff Hubbard and Amaury Laverne. But man, big congratulations.
There we go.
Amaury, pumped.
There is the champ himself. You know, he's been getting congratulated there by all the local crowd. I see Ibrahim Idoushi down there, the Moroccan. Alex Uranga, his teammate and housemate, and awesome.
They got a beer for him already.
Yeah, he's got a beer, he's got a carry. He's on top of the world right now, man. That's such an amazing feeling, and well done, Moz. Well done, bro.
Good for Amaury Laverne. Happy to see him. Give him the thumbs up. He's pumped.
That is incredible.
The Itacoatiara Pro, presented by Pride Bodyboards as well as Net and Kimona Surf Shop, is over. The fourth stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour is done. And again, Ben Player is tied in the lead with Amaury Laverne. Jeff Hubbard is coming third at the moment with 4,660 points, so a tie for the IBA points lead. That's insane.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm frothing on that, Eric. It's going to be amazing. And, so, I mean, there's Maz still walking up, he's getting escorted by security now. They need him to get up there pretty fast. I think everyone's up there waiting for him, waiting to congratulate the champ.
For sure.
Oh, man, that is amazing. And, yeah, like you said, points. There's a tie for the points lead in the IBA World Tour. That's incredible stuff. You know, that's the most exciting race we've had in a few years, I think.
I mean, Jeff Hubbard only 340 points back.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much in it. You know, there's not much in it, and there's a lot on the line for these guys that do, in fact, take home the world title, you know, in royalties and incentives, and just the IBA World title is the most prestigious title in bodyboarding, and this is what everyone wants.
Seth Carter says, thanks to Jared, Eric, Dallas, the rest of IBA crew, Live sick event, sick final. Thank you, Seth. We're glad you appreciate it. We're doing the best we can here at IBA World Tour, bringing you some of the best bodyboarding in the world that we can.
Look at him. Look at the champ. He's got a majestic man in the background. But, yeah, no one can be higher right now than what Amaury Laverne is. And huge congrats to him. Job well done. And, yeah, he's in first place. He's in first place along with Ben Player.
For sure. Man, it's awesome to see. And we want to say... there
we go. We got a hug from the two boys themselves.
That's right. The man from Kauai, Jeff Hubbard, doing such a good job. We have some other fans on the Facebook page. Bree is hitting us up. She's watching from Southern California or Florida. I'm not sure which one she's in right now, but she's checking us out. God, we got fans all over the world who love us, huh? Yeah. Florida, Orange County, they're pumped.
Wow, man. There you go. This is amazing. It's been like I remember my first year on tour was 2010, and watching Murray win, he was just unstoppable, and now he is back at the top.
Okay, we're going to throw it down to Alex Leon, who was with our winner, Amaury Laverne. Alex, he is the World Tour manager, the Supreme Commander. Alex, take it away.
Oh, yeah, I'm down here with an ecstatic Amaury Laverne. He's just taken out the Itacoatiara Pro, the IBA GoPro World Tour, 4th stop. Tell us about it, buddy.
Yeah, man, it's amazing. I just can't believe it's happening. I arrived here, I was pretty bummed that I didn't do any results in Arica, and I'm not really favorite for this kind of wave, but I don't know where the sea was with me today, and I knew I had to do going big to beat these guys, and especially Jeff. He's been surfing really good, and yeah, just did the best, and I tried this IRS, and I just landed, and I could not believe it, and just so stoked there.
What were you thinking when you landed that? As soon as you landed that impact ARS, it was a heavy closeout. Looked like 6 foot, so heavy. Didn't think you'd make it. What were you going through your head when you landed that thing?
Yeah, I just landed this, and I just feel like I lost my speed a bit, and I'm like, oh no, I didn't want that the foam came around me, and I just made it and see the beach there with the hands up, and I was like, oh, I made it. And yeah, it was unbelievable. I'm just so stoked, man.
Well, congratulations. This is a great campaign towards a world title this year. You're now equal with Ben Player in first, so it's going to be a crazy year for you.
Yeah, I was talking about that last night, and after that break of 2 days, it was hard to get back in the contest, and I was thinking, oh, if I won the com, I'm going to be equal with Ben, but it was more than a dream. It was like something too big for me almost, I don't know, and now it's real. So yeah, just so excited for the rest of the tour, and I was in the race title with Ben in 2007, and I was a rookie back in the days, and now we're back there in the race, and I'm coming for you, Ben. You!
All right. It's Amaury Laverne, your champion down here in Brazil. Back to you, Apple, in the booth.
All right, well, at least Alex got my name right this time.
Yeah,
He didn't
yeah.
call me Manny. Good job, Alex. What a great job, Amaury Laverne, again, our champion of the Itacoatiara Pro presented by Pride Bodyboards, as well as Net and Kimono Surf Shop. This was the 4th stop of the GoPro IBA World Tour. Big ups to GoPro for supporting the tour all year. And, man, Jared, what do you think? Final thoughts?
Oh, man, it's amazing to be a part of the event, watch it all go down. Huge congrats to Murray and to Ben and to Jeff and all those guys in the title race. This is going to be an amazing year. And, yeah, thanks for the show, boys. Thanks for all the sponsors putting the event on. Thanks to my sponsors, and let's go to the next one.
And once again, if you weren't paying attention, Ben Player and Amaury are now tied for the lead in the IBA points race. Jeff Hubbard behind them in 3rd with 4,660 points, so he's really close within striking distance. And just to let you know, we are going to have a specialty event coming up to South Africa, Tanned Invitational. Check it out. We have a little bit of highlight for you. So there we go. You're the crowd in the background screaming for Amaury outside there, pumped at him. That was a look at the specialty event coming up, the Tanned Invitational. We're going to have more events other than that this year as well on the GoPro IBA World Tour. Again, I want to thank GoPro making this event possible, as well as Pride Bodyboards, Kimono, as well as Kimono Surf Shop and Net. Also, make sure you check out Elena. That's right. The place we're staying, Elena's Villa, is awesome. Villa Helena. Check them out. If you ever come to Itacoatiara, you got to stay there. This is Jared Houston. I'm Eric Apple. For everyone here at the IBA, Seamus, Ren, Alex, Leon, the whole crew putting this event together, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you soon.